to thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I'll just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken, if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be. But I don't want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high all the time. 'Cause I have lost you, get to thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken, if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be. But I don't want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high all the time. 'Cause I have lost you, get to thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high.
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25!
Hope you all have some good vibes, good heart.
Hello. How we doing? What's going on? It's stream time. Hello, hi. Welcome, everybody. Cutie, a girl like me, Anna, Sleepy Kenzie, Lily Popcorn, Max, thank you so much for the 19 months. Appreciate that. Cutie, thank you for the raid. Wait, you don't stream, but you're testing
He
it?
only likes her because
Well,
she's
dope.
old. She's
Tehan,
probably
hello.
like 20.
Kia, hey, why not?
19 months.
House of
wow.
May, hello. Tito, howdy streamer. That's me. Melon Man, where's that one? Oh, because of the single melon. It's like, what? When did I become known as that? Oh my God. Scream time. Yeah, scream time. Not even stream time. Just me going, ah, for like 3 hours straight. Why not? Thank you for the 19 months as well with Prime. Appreciate that. I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you for using it here for 19 freaking months. Good Lord. Thank you. Very close to a hype train. Falcon, what up? Hello. Hey. Good to see ya. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Psych aesthetically. I didn't credit your comment. I'm sorry. I'm doing that now. I'm remedying. You know, it's like I say. It's like the Maya Angelou quote, right? Where it's like, you do your best until you are proven that you can do better. Whoa, I just got a big buffer on my end. I hope that didn't affect everyone too much. That was weird. It like completely dropped to like 0 bit rate out of the blue. Most likely not be around long because it's bedtime for this dude. All good, dude. Please go get some rest. It's been a long week already. It's only Tuesday. It's been a weird goddamn week. So please go take care of you, attend to you. You know how it be. Hello, hi, welcome. We're going to be doing more Stardew tonight. Got that too, thought it was the Wi-Fi. Well, was it just like a quick blip? I hope it wasn't like a big buff. Hope it wasn't a big buffer buff. Really has been a wacky week. Yeah, it's been very strange. Very weird energy. A lot of super tiny. Okay, awesome. Thank you for letting me know. Just like one of those things where I haven't had like a lot of energy this week already.
He only likes
And I
her
don't know
because she's
why.
old. She's
Just
probably
is what it
like
is, I guess.
20.
Very dumb week. Yeah, very dumb week.
Hope everyone is
Yo,
doing well and
Whiplash,
taking care of our
23
lovely
months. Holy cow. Almost to 24. Almost 2 years. I hope that you've been taking care of yourself as well. Know that you're loved and valid as well for hanging out here. Thanks for kicking off a hype train. I know you start stream while I'm about to go to bed. I am hurt. Oh my God. You know that that's the running deal we have is I wait until you're about to be busy with something and I'm like, it's time to stream. Sarah, I hope you get some good rest. Thank you even for dropping by a little bit to say hello. When you know better, you do better. Is that what the quote is? I thought that it was like more elaborate than that, but maybe she just like reiterated like the same thing. But yeah, same energy, same idea, you know? Yeah, big same no energy. Yeah, I feel that one out. It's been weird. Like Morgan and I have been like trying our best. And then it's just like, I don't know. No energy and brain fog also, I feel ya. Well, hopefully we can all brain fog together, enjoy a little bit of Stardew. We're gonna probably gonna concentrate a lot on like cave diving this run. Try to get Crabagale to fall in love, in like deep love with us finally. It's been a long journey to get to 5 hearts. I want to get up to 10. Late night gang, yeah, late night gang. Yeah, caves. They're fun. It's like really fun to do, but like I also feel like I'm wasting some of each season when I do it, because like you can go caving whenever in the game, but some things only happen in certain seasons. I don't know. Sarah, take care. Please get some good rest. Thank you for dropping by to give me the metaphorical flip off. Cole, thank you for 27 freaking months. Good Lord, on a 27-month streak at that. You've never skipped a month. What's wrong with you? Another $5 to the silly little streamer man. Yeah, that's me. Thank you so much, Cole. I appreciate that. Don't you need that? You should use that $5 to buy yourself like a nice beverage, nice coffee or something. You know, go to Starbucks, order one of their overpriced coffees. I just had to fill out a form because I'm part of a trip coming up here in a couple weeks where I'll be going out of state, and apparently they will be serving us. They'll be catering like a lunch for us or something. So I had to fill out my favorite Starbucks drink, and I could not think of it for the life of me because I don't go to Starbucks. We just make coffee at home most of the time. So it's just one of those things where I don't know. I was just like, I think I've tried this one before. Like, we got Starbucks when we were in Ohio with Jordan because it was like the only coffee place in like the vicinity of Bel Air. So we like got coffee then, but I think I just ordered like a regular like venti black coffee or something. But I ended up like looking at their website and being like, I think the vanilla cream cold brew sounds good. I don't know. That would be good with lunch, maybe. I don't know. Why not? Thank you for the 2 gifted. Good Lord. Level 2 hype train as well. That's really, really generous of you. CC's Not Crazy and 90s Blue Sky. If either of you here, I hope that you're saying thank you to Why Not. That's really nice of you. Thank you for your support. That's so, so kind. What the heck? Cutie, what the heck also? Thank you for gifting a sub to Tehan. Tehan, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. I don't know if I'm saying your name right, by the way. I hope so. Might be Tehan, like Hannah, but Tehan is how I'd naturally read it, just because I made an assumption. I'll not order a silly little coffee. Fight me. All right, put your dukes up. Let's see. This will actually probably go worse for me, because if I punch, then I'm going to be breaking my very expensive camera. So, yo, what's up? Hey, welcome to the stream. Do you know what the lunch will be? And I have no idea. I have no idea. They just said, like, you know, tell us your dietary restrictions and order yourself a coffee, basically. Level 3 hype train. What the hell? Thank you so much. Yeah, it's like Hannah. Oh, my God. All right. Well, now I'll probably forget that. But, like, Tay-hand without the D? Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, if you don't mind me asking, why do you leave the... Oh, D, you were telling me how to describe... Never mind. I get what you're saying now. I'm being stupid and silly. Don't worry. Oh my God. It's like over-explanation city, only on my side of things. Good Lord. Flynn, what up? Hello, hi. Hello, fellow Hannahs. Why are you saying fellow Hannahs, Falcon? You're the only Falcon here. That's all. What do you mean, fellow Hannahs? Whiplash, thank you for gifting us up to the Minty B. What's up with all this generosity tonight? Oh my God. Thank you so much. Whiplash, thank you so much for being generous. The Minty B, make sure you're saying thanks if you're here. Rosemary, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. I'm funny, haha, I'm glad you get it. Yeah, I understand what you're saying now. I'm just like, good Lord. I'm being stupid and silly, my life motto. Hannah is not the only fellow... Wait, oh my God. I can't even read that with like a straight face. I don't even know how to read that and feel like... Oh, like not weird about reading that sentence. Explaining is the only kind of explaining I believe in. I think it's the only explaining I know how to do as someone with ADHD, because I jump from subject to subject so quickly. Sometimes I'll be talking to people and they'll be like, wait, how did we get to this topic? And I'll be like, oh shit, I am neurodivergent as fuck. So I've made it a habit throughout my life to over explain what I'm doing, sort of like I'm doing right now. Instead of just trusting in the intelligence of the people I'm talking to, because I just always feel like I've done, I don't know, like I've done a bad job of what I'm doing. Not used to streamers actually reading my chat messages. Well, we do that as much as we can here. One thing that you'll learn about this community is I do my best to engage with chat as much as I can. Sometimes I'll get distracted by the games that we're doing, or if I have like other people in the call or whatever, like, you know, I'll be distracted. It's just the way that it works. But I've always believed, the whole reason I even started streaming, because I was originally a YouTuber, was to connect with my community a lot more. And I would rather, like, talk to you than, like, do whatever I'm doing on the screen. So there's going to be a lot of, like, tangents off to the side and things like that. It's just the way that I do streams, because the game or whatever we're doing, the activity is just, like, a fun thing to keep my ADHD engaged. Otherwise, I'm here to just engage with my community and hang out with all of you. Abby Normality, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Me and my partner do that back and forth all the time. Yeah, I mean, it's just the way that it goes, right? I felt that jumping to a different topic. Yeah, I had a feeling a bunch of you would relate to that. So, again, sorry for over-explaining it to those of you who already get it, but you also understand why I'm over-explaining it, right? I feel that. That's probably why I feel understood and comfy here. I'm glad to hear that. Me and my homie have to constantly be like, I get it, just move on, because we both massively over-explain. The neurodivergent urge to over-explain everything so that you're not misunderstood or come off a certain way that you're not trying to come off as. Toxic streamer ignores chat. The last time I ignored chat, the only times I really ignored chat, I think, are when I'm playing like a really in-depth like game that takes a lot of concentration, or like some simulator games where I'm just like overstimulated, like Gas Station Simulator. The whole reason I haven't tried to play that again is there's like too much shit going on at all given times. And then anytime I do multiplayer lobbies, it's very hard to talk to chat, but just is what it is. Toxic chat ignores game. That should be more what it is. Absolutely, Anna. Toxic chat ignores the game. I'm sitting here, I'm trying to share a game that I really like and be like, this is engaging content. Are you not entertained? And then, like, you guys don't even know what's going on in the game. Nettles Marie, hello. It's way too hot out. Yeah, please stay safe. Stay in the AC, stay in the shade, get some water, do what you gotta do, get ice cubes. Toxic chat can't see game ever. Not ignore it. Yeah. I mean, there's that sometimes. Over-explaining is better than under-explaining. I'm glad you have that mentality. That makes me feel a little bit better. Is it ignoring if you're busy, though? We go off the rails sometimes. It's great. Yeah, I definitely go off the rails a bit here. My subscription ran out. I can't resell, but what manager do I speak to? You have to write a letter, traditional letter. You have to write it by hand, by the way. No typewriter, no printing off a computer. You write it to Mr. Twitch, address it to Mr. Twitch, CEO of Twitch. And then hopefully he'll be able to remedy that. It's okay, McManiac. This is the whole point of this community is we just vibe here. Doesn't matter if you're a sub or not. I appreciate that you're committing some of your time to this community. Thank you for being here at all. It's a free website. Enjoy the free entertainment, you know? Phoenix, hello, hi, it's so nice to see you. One time you did it on person in GeoGuessr and it was the most awkward thing ever. Wait, one time I did it on purpose in Geo. Oh yeah, oh my God, when I'll constantly do the like joke where I'm like, yeah, you guys you want me to get back to the game? Would you rather me be the type of streamer that, okay. Okay, jet under point B, 1. Headshot once, you know, like, and where I'm only talking to the gameplay. It's the worst, right? An anonymous gifter. Oh my God, anonymous, whoever you are, thank you so much for being so kind. McManiac, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge again. There you go. Thank you so much. Everyone here is so nice to each other. Good Lord. I said to each other, not to me, for a reason. Why are people still doing fireworks like that? Oh my, they set off a firework. Morgan and I were standing, well, I was up here. Morgan was down in the kitchen, and our neighbors set off a firework at like 6 p.m. The sun was still up. You can't see that shit. It was super, super loud. I got jump scared by it because I was like not expecting that. Obviously scared the crap out of Sig again. I was pissed off. Why are people doing that? Should have used them all up last night, you goofballs. Been having a slow day of just sleeping and vibing because I feel crummy. How is everyone doing? Lucky Lavender, we were just talking about that it's been a weird week. Everyone's been like super low energy and like kind of sad and stuff like that. And it's just like one of those things where like, I don't know, it felt like it's been 2 weeks within the course of 2 days of the week. I don't know. It's just been very, very weird. So I think that you're in good company with that kind of energy level and everything. We're just going to be vibing with Stardew, so regardless of how active or not you are in chat, I hope that you feel nice and cozy here. I hate that bit. It feels too real. Me ignoring chat and just playing video games. I don't want to ever throw shade at other streamers because I know I even watch streamers that do that never, ever talk to their chats and only concentrate on the game. And they're still entertaining as hell. But it's one of those things where I'm always like, when you're a part of a community like that and you like, your existence is never acknowledged. It's always like they don't even acknowledge a single person in chat. They don't talk to a single person in chat. Because it's one thing to be like, oh, I've never personally been noticed, but I see the streamer occasionally read like a chat message. That's one thing. But there's some streamers out there that I'll watch them for like 2 hours, you know? And they'll just be sitting there and they'll just be like, all right, I'm swapping to Tracer so I can get back to point faster. Okay, they pushed payload past halfway point. Okay, so back out. Lost that fight. Okay, I've used up recall. I don't have cooldowns left. I have 1 blink. Okay, Mercy 1. And that's all they do. They just talk to the people that they're playing the game with. They don't read a single message in chat all night. And again, no shade to them because they're clearly making it work. And most of them are a lot more popular than me. But it's one of those things where I'm always just like, it's interesting. Like, I guess, like, you have that sense of community because you are all brought together by the personality of the person you're watching, and you're brought together by, like, the mutual love of, like, the games that they play, and the type of entertainment that they provide. But I would have, like, a little bit hard of a time, just like having someone like start up the stream and be like, hey, what's up, chat? We're going to be booting into Overwatch. And within like 2 minutes, they're playing Overwatch. And then at the end of the stream, they're like, okay, cool. We gained like, 50 SR today. See you guys later. Stream's over. Just like that. Like, that's always just really interesting to me. Again, not any right or wrong way to do Twitch, because, again, a lot of those people are a lot more, like, successful than me. But also at the same time, it's interesting. It's just such a different approach than the way that I try to think of streaming, of like, oh, this is a cool way to talk to some of you and like get to know some of your personalities and interests and shit like that. Like, I don't know, it's just really different. I have to go back to work tomorrow, so I'm just dreading it. It's been way too hot, and I just want to fast forward through July. Lucky Lavender, I hope that you're staying cool today at the very least. Hope that work goes a lot more smoothly than you think it will tomorrow, you know? It's like a long video. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it for sure. Respect some of what, of that when their chat is super parasocial though, but yeah, sometimes it's weird. Yeah, right. Like obviously we talk about parasocial shit a lot here and like how unhealthy and bad that is, but like, at the same time, I don't know. I like to be a little bit personable at the very least. Why the fireworks? What's the point? Yeah, I don't know. I used to watch some Overwatch League players that I loved, and they would sometimes just ignore chat completely. Yeah, that's mainly what I'm talking about, is like, I'm mutuals with a bunch of Overwatch League players that even when I'm in chat, they like won't say hi to anybody, or they'll see me and they'll be like, yo, what's up, Girbeagly? And then they'll go back to their gameplay and like not talk to anyone the rest of the stream. It's really interesting. It's really, again, and I get, like, high-skilled stuff a lot of the times. Like, people are, like, honed in, and they're like, ooh, I really like this high-skilled gameplay. Like, I can learn something from it, or it's really impressive to watch this. And that's the entertainment by itself. But, I don't know. It's just really interesting. Giglamush, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Or Gilgamush. Why did I say your name so weird? Toxic Streamer perceives their chat. I mean, I am always here judging all of you. You know how it is. I used to watch this too because sometimes it's necessary, especially for FPS games. Right, like I watch them to learn. I appreciated when they spent the time catching up with some chat that they missed during the gameplay. Right. I always do the thing, like my part of it that is sort of like a dunk on a little bit of a toxic behavior that I see is only reading chat when you get money, where they'll be, okay, I'm re-engaging now, coming in as Tracer, okay. I just pulse bombed their Reinhardt, he's half. Yo, thank you so much for the 50. All right, and then back to the game immediately, like just like and like not acting like it's a big deal. Like, oh, thanks for the 100 gifted subs. That's always like the bit that I do when I imitate those types of people. A friend of mine was once like, can anyone tell me what the point of watching a stream versus watching the same stream as a video on YouTube? And I could tell he'd only seen streamers who don't interact with chat. Yeah, no, the live like community interaction aspect absolutely is like a big part of the appeal, which is why I also understand, like, when I do multiplayer streams, like, my viewers are, like, half of what they normally are. I totally get it, but also, I hope that people enjoy the multiplayer streams, too. Click-through viewers, literally click-through viewers also watch for a minute until here, saw you're actually communicating. Yeah, that's what I do. It's like, it's all I have. I don't have a real personality or talent. All I know how to do is talk really loudly and quick. You don't drop 100 gifted? Who are you? Do not perceive me, please. Well, I didn't. Justin did, Falcon. Thank you for the 100 bits, though. I'm in a parasocial relationship with Brian, but it's not a friendship. We are parasocial mortal enemies. Yeah. Well, meet me in the park after school by the flagpole, and you're going to really face a parasocial punch in the eyeball. It can also be like a group chat about a video. Yeah. Talking to people is a skill, though. You do well. No, I just have ADHD. I don't know how to turn this off. Ever. We've had such good lobbies. Like, yeah, the lobbies that we've had have been, like, really fun. As far as a bunch of the multiplayer streams I've been a part of. Really fun. Parasocial violence. I will fistfight Brian parasocially. Here's the thing. I feel like a majority of people in this community could probably beat me up because I would feel bad fighting back. Howdy, everyone. Animate Barrel, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Good to see you here. Only just recently heard the term parasocial, and I'm not 100% sure I understand the definition. So a too long didn't read version of it. Obviously, like, you can do your own individual research. Google is always your friend. But it basically means that there is an unhealthy belief in a relationship that does not exist. Essentially, like, a viewer, in basic, like, examples, you'll see, like, a viewer of a community of a content creator, being like, oh, because this creator has said hi to me in their chat and, like, talked about their, like, some of the things that they like, I know who they are on a deep, intimate level. And it's one of those things where, like, it's a big exaggeration of what's actually happening. It's normally something that comes from a delusional type of fantasy, sort of pipeline of thinking. It's a very dangerous thing, that we try to bring up here and there just to make sure that it's not happening. Like, again, at the end of the day, just to be completely blunt, just to be completely fair to everyone here, I am someone who makes streams, videos, tweets, whatever, for entertainment purposes. Anything that I share here on stream or on my social media platforms or whatever is because I feel comfortable sharing those things. There is a very broad spectrum of things from my life that I still keep private that some of you will never ever know. Of course, I'm going to be very friendly to you here. I'm going to enjoy your company because 99.9% of you are not obnoxiously terrible people. And the whole thing is like, I'm going to enjoy, forming some sort of rapport of like, oh, you're a regular here in this community. You're someone who I enjoy seeing writing in my chat because you're, funny or nice or someone who's like active or whatever. Some lurkers are regulars that I'll see their name pop up when they like resub or something. And I'm like, oh, wow, that's crazy that they've been around for like 4 years or whatever like that. But that said, I am not your friend. It's like the Ludwig video. If you want to know a little bit more about like parasocial stuff, like Ludwig made like a really good like I am not your friend YouTube video like a long time ago. Not a long time ago. What was that? Like a year ago? It feels like forever ago. Oh my god. But there's always going to be some arm's length there. I am not going to invite you over to my house to like hang out for my birthday. That kind of thing. That said, and as a result, like of me sharing only a limited amount of information about myself online, you're not going to be able to know everything about me. And some people, again, people who fall into that parasocial category, will make assumptions and assume that they know like the deep, intricate workings of like content creators or celebrities or even their neighbor across the street that doesn't like talking to them, like things like that. So it's one of those. Yeah, exactly, McMania. Yeah, the boundaries still need to be there in place. And that's just kind of the way that it's always going to work. I'm obviously going to be friendly. I'm going to recognize, like, some of you might even meet me in person. Some of you have met me in person, like at conventions and stuff when I'm doing meet and greets and panels and whatever. Like, those things are awesome for me. And I'll be like, whoa, I know who you are, like when you mention your username. But it doesn't mean, oh, I know who you are. I know your birthday. I know, like, what city you were born in. I know your favorite color. Like, I don't know a majority of that stuff. But, like, those people who fall into those parasocial mindsets are like, this is my best friend now because they were nice to me. And honestly, it comes from, like, a place a lot of the times that's, like, really sad. Like, I don't ever want to, like, dunk on someone who has that line of thinking because it's very clear there's some mental health issues that are pretty deep that need to be addressed via therapy or whatever. But it's one of those things that it almost always makes me sad. Like, obviously, we don't have to afford them the space to keep doing those things. We need to point those things out and be like, hey, that's not healthy, that's not good. But at the same time, it's one of those things, there's always like a little bit of me that's like, I just feel really bad because it's like clear that they've like latched on to someone else because like they're not used to kindness or something like that. And that's rough. That really sucks. I know how that feels. Like I've definitely not been quite to the parasocial level, but I've definitely been that person who I didn't have any friends growing up, like I got bullied like hardcore. And when people started showing me kindness when I left my hometown and went to like college and stuff, I was like, oh wow, this person's like always really nice to me, invited me to like a party. I guess we're best friends now, like kind of in my brain. Until I found out like, no, that's not how you form friendships really. Like, so it's one of those things where boundaries are important, communication's important. Not everyone's going to be on the same step of that ladder on their journey, but we do our best here to make people aware of it and always do our best to sort of be, educational and gentle and help people navigate that type of thing when it crops up. And also, obviously, the stigma of it being a bad thing, we bring that up sometimes as well. Not that the person is bad, just that behavior is bad. Separate the person from the behavior type of thing. So I think some of it, too, is the fact that creators often feel very comfortable talking to a camera, so people watching pick up on that casual, relaxed feeling and are like, they're comfortable with me. Now the creators don't know me. They're comfortable with the situation. Yeah, there's definitely, like, a little bit of that, and I think that part of it comes from, like, the environment of not just talking to the camera, but, like, I'm used to, like, sort of the same people being here night after night after night, and we get new people here now and then. We get new people added to the community and whatnot, but, like, there is, like, almost this subconscious expectation when I hit start streaming of, like, the types of people who are going to be in my chat and the types of approaches I have to them and the types of conversations we'll be able to have and things like that. And that does definitely, like, put me at ease, even beyond just the environment of being home in my office as well. But yeah, great point as well, Anna. Like, environment has a huge part of it. So I'm very relaxed on camera. I've been doing this for such a long time now that, like, I hope that I come across as just, like, chill, laid back, because this is me in, like, real life for the most part. But obviously, me being on camera, I'm gonna be a little bit more forward in things also, and vibe with everybody, and also be in sort of entertainer mode. Like, I don't do this all the time. Not this, like I mean, I'm nuts at home, but, like, you know what I'm saying. There's still, like, every single streamer to a degree is not, I don't want to say playing up something, because that sounds disingenuous, but, like, is more more focused on the task of streaming when they're live, if that makes sense. Keep forgetting Brian isn't just a little guy that lives on my computer screen several nights a week. It's the only time I'm alive is when you are watching me. It's like if a tree falls over in the forest, does it make a sound? I don't exist unless the screen is on and I have an audience. Appreciate this community so much. I'm slowly learning more about myself and hopefully getting an official diagnosis as to how neurodivergent I am. I don't pick up social cues well. I interpret things and express myself differently. So I make mistakes a lot, but I try to learn from them. Yeah, the best thing to do, listen, you are not alone in that journey, by the way, McManiac. That's the whole thing, is, like, we all need refreshers now and then. So many of the people here know what parasocial is and, like, parasocial relationships, and have been here for a lot of the talks that we've had about it over the years. That said, it's one of those things where, like, I don't know, it's something we all need a refresher on now and then. And I think that, I think that it's really good that we can have these talks honestly and, be able to just, I don't know, help people navigate it and be educated about stuff. So yeah, I don't know. Brian isn't a tiny man that lives in my phone. That sounds sus. I always think it's interesting when creators say I love you to their audience chat. I think sometimes there's some responsibility on a content creator that they're careful about how people perceive what they say too. It's a very difficult subject. Yeah, I mean, there is and there isn't. I think that's an interesting point you bring up, Cutie, because one of the biggest things about that is you never want to be like, oh, the words that you said that could have multiple meanings and are sort of, like, innocuous are responsible for this person sort of going off the deep end and, like, basically leaning into their toxic and bad like behaviors and like mindsets. Because at the end of the day, like, where does that slippery slope stop? Like, I fucking hate when I've gotten so many emails and comments and DMs from, like, angry parents over the years. Oh, how dare you, like, play this, like, game with, like, anime boobs, and you said fuck on camera, and my 10-year-old wandered onto your channel thinking, and they were attracted by all the video game graphics, and they thought that it was gonna be, well, how dare you be like that? And it's like, hey, asshole, I'm not the babysitter here. Watch your fucking kid. You know, like, that's a slippery slope where it's like, yeah. But also, like you said, if it comes from, like, a place of manipulation where someone's gonna be like, oh, man, wow, oh, God, chat, I love you so, you're my best friends in the whole world, chat. God, I can't imagine life going on without you. Oh, I love you so much, and God, I love that oh God, I love that I know you so well, and you know me, like that kind of thing. Yeah, that's like a blatant manipulation of people's emotions and trying to take advantage of, like, you know, lonely people, shit like that. That stuff fucking sucks. Absolutely. And that needs to go. And I hate, because there's a power dynamic there. We talk about that a lot here, is there's a huge power dynamic there where, as the head of a community, yeah, there definitely is some responsibility that needs to take place. But at the same time, you know, I sign off with like, hey, I love each and every one of you so very much. But it's, yeah, it's exactly, exactly. Like, it's more of like, I love the support you give. I love having you here in chat. I love the energy our community's created. I love you as like a collective. I'm not talking to you specifically right there. I love you. Don't tell Morgan, but I actually love you. It's not like that. And again, that can be manipulated by people who are disingenuous, people who know that they have those types of people out there who can be sort of emotionally preyed upon, and that power dynamic comes into play as this really severe factor. But it's just one of those things where, like, I think a lot of it comes from not anyone specific's fault. Like, it's not 100% a viewer issue. It's not 100% a creator issue. It's an general education issue, in my opinion. I think this is the type of stuff that needs to be brought up more and more as the space, the industry grows, as far as like content creation goes, especially when it becomes like person-to-person interfacing between a direct content creator and their audience. So yeah, I think most people understand that it's definitely nerve-wracking knowing there's people who do believe it in the way it's not meant. Yeah, and again, sometimes it's just going to be a case where you can't control everybody who's out there. Like, you can't control how anyone else thinks. So there's always going to be those people that I could be like, man, I love, man, I miss using like number 2 pencils in school. Wasn't that fun, chat? Like when you used to have to use like a number 2 pencil to fill out like a Scantron sheet and stuff like that. And then there could be someone out there who's like, Brian will fall in love with me if I send him a box of number 2 pencils to his P.O. box. I can't control that they think that way. The onus does not fall on me in that case. And that sucks. There's always going to be those people who misinterpret things and manipulate things inside their own like brain to fit their internal narrative. Like shit like that is always going to happen, unfortunately. But I think as long as we're making like a general display of being educated about this stuff and raising awareness about it and bringing it up when it's pertinent to, I think that's a really important step. Especially within, like, our community, you know? Our community is pretty well-versed in this stuff and pretty well-educated in most of this stuff. So I think that it works overall. Like, at the very least, we're creating an environment here, specifically, that's going to handle those situations in, like, a positive way. I hated the Scantron sheet. It was so intimidating. Right, all those bubbles. Way too many bubbles. My brain was like, oh, my God. What is happening? You know? Rune, 20 or 30 freaking months here. Thank you, Rune. I appreciate you. I hope you've been well. Hope you've been having an okay weekend. I've known someone send a streamer a whole box of Oreos as a gag. I mean, sometimes when it comes from like a place of like a community joke or like, I mean, you guys sent me teeth shoes. Not like shoes with real teeth on them, but like you made me think that's what you're sending me. And I was like, what am I going to do when I get this? But that was because we had a mutual understanding between me and the community of this is an in-joke within the community. Hello, everyone joining, by the way. Atlantis Jackson, Lucario, hello. I think it's on Milo. Milo, were you here? Milo, if you're still here, I'm sorry if I'm calling you out of lurk, dude. Harper Draws, yo, what up? Hello, hi, everybody. Chicken Tika, hello, hi. I always am like, it's so hard to say your name sometimes because my brain gets all dyslexic, and I almost say your name. I don't even know how I try to say it in my brain. No, it's not your fault. It's my fault. I'm just bad at reading. Sending a box of number 2 pencils technically is an in-joke now. Hey, if you want to spend your money on junk, sure. Chiquitica. Chiquitica, right? I don't know. Jesus, now I'm getting confused because you wrote that, cutie. I was actually excited if this guy... And here's the thing. Like, I call people out here in the community, like, individually by name and stuff like that. That just means that I recognize you, which is great. But think of it this way. If you're someone who, like, struggles, like, trying to figure out, like, where the boundaries of, like, parasocial stuff lie, if your mailman walked up to you to deliver your package to you, and they had a little name tag, Dave, on there, and you went, oh, I know my mailman's name now. And your mailman comes up, oh, hey, what's up, Dave? You know, you do that a couple times. And then it comes up like that third day in a row, and you're like, oh, Dave's here. Dave, dude, do you want to grab a beer and, like, hang out today? Like, oh, I got this game for, like, PlayStation 4. You want to, like, sit on the couch and play it? No, that'd be, like, fucking weird, right? That'd be, like, kind of fucking bizarre. Think of it kind of that way. I'm doing good, just chilling. I know it's super hot where you are, so yeah, please keep chilling. Enjoy the chill. Don't hug the mailman. Yeah, not in a COVID world either. What I'm hearing from this analogy is Brian is my new mailman. Brian, if you were the mailman, of course I would invite you in. It's such a good comparison. I'm glad that it was an example that made sense, because every now and then I come up with some example that I'm like halfway through. I'm like, what the fuck am I even saying right now? I'm on drugs. What's going on? Like, I don't even know. I had a thought the other day that, like, what if we just lost the internet? Like, of course, it's not a new thought, but it did help me remind me of who the people are in my life that I would talk to day to day. Phones would still exist like they did when we were kids, but I just think about it. Yeah, absolutely. Like, that's a good way to sort of, like, contextualize it in your brain. I do know people who are that friendly to strangers. I do too, but again, you see it, right? The general consensus is you see that kind of thing and you're like, what are you doing? What if that mailman is the next, like, freaking American Psycho? Like, what are you doing? You don't really know that person, dude. Fallen, what up? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. It's swamp butt season around here. I hate it. Blech. It's the worst. Remember life before internet? It's so weird to think about. I remember, those of you who don't remember, I'm 36 years old. I definitely remember life before internet. I remember touching grass every day because it's all I had to do. If you work in customer service and have ever had a customer try to take you out or get your number, etc., that's a great example of parasocial relationships that might be a little easier to digest. The relationship is customer and worker, but they see it as a potential partner when all you're doing is your job. Right, like if you're like a waitress, like I've seen that happen so many fucking times. And sure, there's those moments where it's like, shoot your shot, but like, don't, a lot of the times that stuff like borderlines on harassment. And that always sucks to see, right? Where it's just like, it's like that waitress is being nice to you, not because she loves serving you food specifically. It's because she wants a tip because her boss doesn't pay her well enough. She gets paid less than minimum wage. No one wants to do a job that pays that little. So of course they're going to take advantage of the systems in place to try to get more. And I'm okay with that. When I have like a really nice waitress, I'm really nice back, and then I leave like a really nice tip. My husband just bought me a cooling towel to help me not melt into the couch. He's the best. That's so nice. Generic Glittergoth, hello, by the way. That is so nice that your husband did that. It is, yeah, it's super humid these days, right? Twitch is not Tinder Nodders, yeah. I never thought about that. Yeah, that's a good example. Yeah, definitely. Core memories, touching grass, catching bugs, and walking around the neighborhood with friends till dinner time. Yeah. Anonymous gifter, thank you for gifting us up. What's with all the anonymous gifts tonight? Thank you so much. Whoever's sending these through, you're really, really kind. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Phoenix. Phoenix, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Hope that you have a good time here tonight. Skitty, what up? Good to see you. Someone may get in trouble for telling you no as a customer. You really shouldn't be asking someone out. Good point. This reminded me when I was younger, invited my favorite YouTuber to my birthday party, and they had to nicely tell me no. I mean, that's kind of cute. When you're a kid, it's one thing because, like, the context doesn't quite exist yet. You're just a kid. And hopefully, you know, there's some guidance from, like, your parent or from that YouTuber where they're just like, no, this is why I can't do that. I'm sorry. Like, stuff like that. When you're a kid, you don't know any better about, like, a lot of stuff. And it is the older generation's responsibility to hopefully educate you and teach you. And you're going to stumble. You're going to make mistakes. That's just life. And you learn from them. But, like, I've had some fans, and here's the thing. This is the difference too, right? I've had a couple fans, especially over the past like couple years, send me. I got a wedding invite recently, and I got a graduation invite recently. And those weren't things that creeped me out because I immediately recognized who had sent them because they've been in the community for years. And they had prefaced it by being like, hey, I'm going to send you something in the mail. I know you're going to say no, but I just thought it was a nice gesture. Like, I know you won't actually show up. I know you won't actually do the thing. But I just wanted to do that because I wanted you to feel included because, like, you did help, like, you know, give me self-confidence to, like, graduate. Or, like, you've been so kind to me and my partner who are getting married or whatever. Like, I love those gestures. That's fantastic in context. That kind of thing is not overstepping a boundary because they already know that that isn't, like, I'm, like, oh, yeah, bestie, I'm coming to your wedding. Like, people know. People know that that's not actually going to happen. And that's something that, again, is all within context and I think is so important when we have these types of conversations because the last thing I want is people to feel singled out by this kind of talk and to feel bad and to feel like they're creepy or something. If someone's being creepy in chat, 9 times out of 10, actually 10 times out of 10, we always call that shit out here. That's just the type of community we've established from the beginning. Oh my! Who's this resume gaming YT person here making this creepy message here in my chat? What's up with that? I don't care how long you've subbed to me. Resume, 60 months. I don't care. You're being a creep. You're a creepy creep. This is Marcus is fantastic. If you don't know Marcus, Marcus is awesome. Marcus, dude, I miss you. I can't wait until like the world is less insane so we can see each other again somehow, somewhere. We'll see. Marcus, 5 years, dang. I know. One of the goats. You're not going to come to my wedding. Rune, I'll come to your wedding. See, this is why it's always hard to have these talks, too, is because I know some people will be goofballs during them, even though it's one of those things also where it's like, of course my friends are going to be goofballs. Because I know that you understand what I'm saying, though. Miss you and Morgan both. Dude, we miss you. We were talking about you the other day. I'm just, like, such a good dude. Such a good dude. I can't... Whenever our paths cross again, it will not be soon enough. But I can't wait to see you again, man. ADHD brain has been kicking my ass today. I almost put celery salt in the microwave instead of the cabinet. Listen, Fallen, we were talking about this at the beginning of the stream. It's been one of those weeks. It's been 2 days into the fucking week. 2 days, and it's like, I don't know. This week has been, like, low energy and sad and bizarre. Like, it's just, like... Everyone's saying that they got, like, I don't know, some weird, like, brain fog going on tonight. So hopefully we can just brain fog together with some chill Stardew and everything. Yeah, it's only Tuesday. Yeah, what the hell, right? This week has lasted years. Yeah, like I said at the beginning of the stream, it feels like this week, the past 2 days have been 2 weeks. It's been a roller coaster today. This weekend was absolute shit show, so I'm hoping it gets better. Yeah, I really hope so, because, there's definitely a deficit of good energy going on in the world right now, which is what brings us to the next point. If you have some good news, as long as it's something we can all comfortably enjoy, please feel free to share it here in the chat. Would love to see some good news. Please drop it in the chat right now. It doesn't have to be anything big, as long as it's something that you are proud of. Feel free to share it. Let's remind each other that even though the world's on fire and fucking sucks right now in a lot of ways, there's some good stuff happening to the very deserving people here in this community. And if I'm missing good news, make sure you guys are reading each other's and celebrating each other's and encouraging each other, etc. I agree, dude. I agree. You got to go on tour so I can crash the party. Ethan was making comments a couple months ago about, like, he's like, I can't wait till you go on tour someday. I was like, what would I go on tour for? I don't have anything interesting to share that I don't already share on stream. I don't know. One of my kids went to see my sister in Arizona. I don't know what to do with that time. Oh my gosh. Freedom. You finally have it and you don't know what to do. Too many choices, right? Got the highest grade in the class on my pharmacology exam. Yo, that's amazing. Congrats. I'm off this week from work. Hell yeah. Enjoy the free time. Oh my God. All the good news is, if you want to share it again, feel free to share, share a little bit of good news here with me in the chat again. Feel free to repeat. BTPD kicked my ass all day, but a few hours ago talking with friends really cheered me up and reminded me I'm loved and worth basic respect at minimum. Listen, yeah, at minimum is a good way to put it. You always are deserving of basic respect and so much more. Sorry, I got the hiccups here. 2 days, it's my 14 years on Twitch / Justin TV, which is kind of good news. Wow, that is incredible. One of the OGs from back when it was Justin still. Brian goes on tour and it's just half an hour, an hour and a half of 5 unrelated tangents to the main script. That would probably be all I could do, honestly. Just be ADHD rambles, you know? Good news, my dad took the news of the baby very well. A hell of a lot better than roommate, stepmom, stepsister did. Yo, Fallen! I'm glad that you have some support there. And it's coming from a place that's directly, you know, connected to you. So that's very good stuff. I like that a lot. Very, very good. Today, my mom understood a part of my ADHD she hasn't understood before. Context stepmom, but stepmom raised me since 6 years old, and I've been diagnosed for about 5 years now. Well, I'm so glad to hear that there's some understanding taking place there. There's communication, there's learning, growth, good stuff. I scheduled my first appointment with a new counselor. I'm still procrastinating and calling to find someone who can do a neuropsych evaluation because I have a history of concussions. Oh, no. Well, I hope that you're able to get to that step very soon. And I really hope that, you know, that journey goes well for you. A lot of us here are in, you know, counseling, therapy, whatever. We can all let you know that it's worth taking those steps, that making those efforts. I can think of so many reasons for you to go on tour and monologue an entire story complete with all the voices you've done in voice acting. Create a world, dude. I'm going to have to pay you royalties, man. Madison comes out. If you're down for spooks, I think this one is about to pop off. I don't know what that is. We have a lot of games going right now, so I don't know if I want to add another one to the roster quite yet. I was gonna probably do some Fall Guys later this week too tonight. Or not tonight. Later this week. That's the end of the sentence. I'm still going. Gerb News. Gerb News? I read Gerb Tour here in chat. And then I read Gerb News. Jesus God. Good news, I had to go to my bestie's office during work today after a depressing weekend for both of us. Made me feel better. I'm glad that you and your bestie got some time together. I hope that you were able to lift each other up a ton. I hope that tonight helps out a bunch as well. Good news, I've been going outside more and making plans with friends. Yesterday I went to a friend's party, and Thursday I'm going roller skating with another friend. I have not done things with friends, had friends do shit with since like 2019, so this is very wild for me. Have a blast! I hope that it's a really good time. It looks straight up like PT, but a full game. Oh, wait, I know Madison. I think I played the demo of that years ago. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I remember a lot of those PT clone games back when the indie horror game scene was just those. Now it's all Backrooms clones, and they all do the Backrooms worse than the original, which is almost always the case. We saw it with Slender, FNAF, PT. Now we're in the Backrooms phase of indie horror. Professor Farnsworth. Grub news, everyone. Good news, I'm officially no longer under quarantine. Hey, I'm glad to hear. Very good. Very, very good. A lot of people healing up, resting up, etc. 11 p.m. and fireworks are going off. Living in the South, so fun. I can imagine, Rune. That's a bummer. We had people on our street launching fireworks during the day, which doesn't make sense because you can't even see the goddamn things. Gerb News reporting on GerbCon from the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid. Gerb News sounds so cute and wholesome. Do we have to change Good News to Gerb News? No, that's so egocentric. I don't want to do that. I'm already the name of the channel and everything. I don't need to do more. God, that would be awful. I don't want to do that shit. Oh, boy. My dog's been an anxious wreck all day. Damn firework. Yeah, Sig was having a lot of jump scares because of it. Can no longer keep my eyes open. Hey, go get some good rest. Thank you so much for hanging with us for a bit. I love that. Do it. Nah, I don't know if I wanna. But here's the thing. That would be very, like, weird for, like, people who are new to the community. They'd be like, what the hell is Gerb News? What is that? Asking for some support tonight. Lily, that's what we're here for. We're just vibing. You just being here is the support. Hopefully the good vibes help you out. Sorry that you're in a situation where you feel like you need some, though. But, again, I mean, we don't do anything but offer good vibes by just existing. You know, if you feel like you got to duck out for any reason, feel free to do so. No judgment. If you want to stick around and lurk and not say a thing, no judgment. If you do want to participate in chat, I mean, we're already all here. Good news, I just came back from... From Gerb Toilet. I also am getting into the neuro workup in the hospital that I should have gotten when I first came into the ER on Saturday. I'm glad that they're finally moving that process along for you, Falcon. I'm sorry that you're dealing with all that shit. Good Lord. Holy cow. I guess you're right. Yeah, I think it would be really confusing. People would be like, what the fuck are you talking? What do you mean Gerb news? What are you saying? Shira, hello, hi. The Beagle Bugle. Oh my God, Rune. Gerb news update and Gerb weather report. Gerb weather report is, it's too goddamn humid every day. Holy cow. Current Gerb weather, streamy with a chance of poggers. Oh my God, those poggers. They'll really delay your trip home. Neray, there we go, Lily. There's some good vibes, good energy heading your way in a humongously generous way. Free sub from Neray. Neray, thank you so much for that gifted sub. That's unbelievably kind and generous. You guys are so, so kind emotionally and in every other way in supporting each other. Thank you for doing that. Super nice of you. Gifting a sub there. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Current Gerb weather, heckin' moist. That's normally what happens. I like sweat through a shirt every stream during the summer. It's gross. I hate it. I wish that this place had central air. This would be the perfect home if it had central air. Also, if it was in LA, because still places are not. Morgan and I were just talking about earlier today. We were like, I don't know if we're actually going to be able to move to LA this year as long as this like housing crisis continues, because we're not getting calls back from people and stuff like that. It's like a bummer. Reminds me my AC comes in tomorrow. Yo, cutie, let's go. Huge, huge, huge upgrade. Especially with how humid it is. I mean, I know you're like in a similar area as me, so I give off aggressive good vibes. You do, Rune. And you always have. That's the other thing. You've always been a real one. You've always been you. Imagine if you picked up your house and your landlord and just moved it to LA. I wish. Like, seriously. We have like a very good, very, very good landlord. We have like a really good home. Like, we love this house. We wish we could just teleport this to LA and then add an extra office as well. Because once Morgan and I have our own offices, the amount of content that's going to come out of our content house. Again, we were the original content house because Morgan and I were both creators. We both started over 9 years ago making content. We were the original OG content house. There's going to be so much stuff coming out of this home when we have our own offices. Not this home, but like the new home when we get one in LA. I've been doing a thing this year where I count every one of my sneezes, and so far this year we made it to the 500s because of this damn hay fever. Yeah, allergies have been awful. Chicken Takeout, thank you so much for these 7 months with Prime. Hope the move works out. Thank you. All the subs are helping out a lot as far as saving up. Appreciate everyone. I can't believe we're almost back to 500. That's really nice. Flexing with my central AC and having the coldest room in my house. Get out of here. Oh my God, I feel very flexed on. This housing market is a dumpster fire. It's a nightmare. We were supposed to move like 2 years ago. Big sneeze happened. And then now we have to deal with all this other shit. Where like we can't find a place that's on the market for more than 3 days before it goes away. And they're giving obviously like tours to other people, not us. And we're sad. Even though we meet all the criteria for the shit. Yeah. The cutest content house. Oh. I sneezed myself awake last night. I did that the other night too. I hate it because I sneeze so violently. It always wakes up Morgan. Always, always, always wakes up Morgan. I feel like shit when I do it because I sneeze. I go, oh, God damn it. I woke myself up, and she'll turn over and be like get jump scared awake and be like, oh, are you okay? And I'm just like, I'm terrible. Allergies, you know, like I get really mad. Because someone comes in, like, I'll offer you 100K over asking price. Yeah, I think that's probably what's happening because so many people are having to shuffle around in LA right now because landlords there are, like, raising all the rents by, like, a bajillion %. So even a lot of my mutuals who I know make good money out there are like, yeah, my landlord raised our rent 200% and we can't afford to live here anymore. So we are now looking for a new place. Yay. We're getting kicked out of the house that we've loved for like 3 years. Simply just be in 2 places at once. I mean, I've tried the cloning thing, but then it got kind of like shut down by governments, you know? Don't tell anybody. I've been here for a while, but what's your streaming schedule, dude? Whenever the hell I feel like, if that helps. I'm so sorry I don't have like I go live at 7 p.m. on Tuesdays through Thursdays and on Friday at 9. And I don't do that. I have ADHD. I'm sorry. It's just literally look for the notice when I go live. I don't have allergies, but I used to sneeze every single time I walked outside because I was so sensitive to the sun. But now it's gone down for a good 60% of the time. Well, you know what? Guess what? It must feel nice, huh? I thought that was a legal issue, raising the rent like that, I mean. You know, there's not nearly as many regulations on landlords as people think. My elderly mother's rent went up $800. That's fucked up! I hate that! I don't like that at all. That's pretty crap. I've never woke up from a sneeze weird. I do get that falling feeling when falling asleep a lot, though. I mean, I feel like those are two really different things. Mine, I think, is just sneezing is from, like, allergies for me, mainly. But you're lucky. All these people flexing on me, being like, oh, well, I've never had that happen to me. I didn't realize that I was allergic to my tats, so I went to college and stopped sneezing. Oh, no. Oh, that's the worst. Yeah. So, okay, yeah, Naray. Yeah, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday, starting around 10 to 11 p.m. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to keep them going that late. Like, today, obviously, was... I had to reset my internet completely because it was being shit. Otherwise, I would have been live a lot earlier than I was today. That said, yeah, Mondays and Saturdays are the two that I will most likely be trying to fit earlier streams on. The 10 p.m. EST thing is very, very inaccurate. Don't stick to that. Again, this is why, like, anytime anyone is like, oh, what's your schedule? It's just days. So any day except for Wednesday, expect to stream from me. Start time is going to be something that if you try to give other people start times, it's just gonna, it's a negligible moot point because it's gonna vary from day to day. So just as a heads up to anyone who's newer and trying to like get a handle on like when I do stuff. Eating honey that is locally sourced helps with allergies. It does. That's actually a great tip. It's just hard to find sometimes, you know? Do you know Captain Sauce? Yeah, of course I know Sauce. I've known Sauce for years. Good dude. Sorry if I overstep. No. Not an overstep at all. It's just one of those, like, miscommunication things where, like, I always am curious where like, I know for a very long time, I was only doing 10 p.m. streams, but I've been doing, like, 9 p.m. streams or, like, even some 8:30s here and there, especially recently, so, again, yeah, cutie, exactly. Join the Discord is the best. So either follow me on Twitter, and you will see when I go live, and I will tweet when I go live, or follow the Discord, and the bot will ping everyone when I go live. And a lot of those are not at 10 p.m. So just as a heads up, I don't want people to be like, oh, it's a Tuesday. I'll wait till 10 p.m. to go to the stream. Because I'm not a part of the Discord or I don't follow Brian on Twitter or something. And then you show up and you find out you missed 2 hours of the stream and you're like, I don't know what's going on. And then chat has to explain. And then you go, oh, I missed it. Or I'm like, hey, we're wrapping up. Sorry, it's done. I just don't want people to miss out stuff. I was saying that the other day where it's like I don't want people to miss out on the things. So like we have done a lot to put tools in place. So at this point, no one should be complaining about, like, not getting notifications, because the Discord does it, Twitter does it, Twitch sometimes does it, even though Twitch is the least reliable of those things. But, yes, we go live whenever we go live, really. So, yeah. Most Krogers are working with local beekeepers. I don't have we don't have Krogers in New York. I wish we did, because I like Krogers. I wish we did. Discord saves me when Twitch doesn't work. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Discord Senpai, for always doing good work. Because Discord is much more reliable with that bot in there than Twitch ever has been. Twitch has been dog shit about giving updates about when things are happening. Me, whenever the streams happened on nights I worked, was very sad. Yeah, I don't want people to have to miss stuff, but I also want people to be prepped for, like, when they're gonna probably have to watch just a VOD or something. Because I don't want people to miss out on the fun. But if you have to, you just have to. You know, it is what it is. I got the Twitch notification today for the first time in a while. Oh, my God. I hope that means that they're tinkering with shit on the back end and actually fixing stuff. So, yeah. We have Shaw's. That's the closest thing we have to Kroger. Yeah, I don't have Kroger at all. I wish I had Kroger. Anytime we're out of state, Morgan and I try to, like, visit Kroger's and stuff like that. Kroger's and Mayer's. We went to Mayer's when we were in Ohio with Jordan. One of my college friends is a beekeeper. I'm going to get some of their honey while I'm back up there. That's so awesome. Save the bees. I love bees. Bees are great. Bees are good. You want computer on? Okay. Sorry, Morgan's in the office now doing her work. Silver, 23 months. Goddamn, with Prime. Holy cow. Thank you so much. Almost to the 2-year mark. Almost to your silver Jolteon badge. Thank you so much for using Prime. Speaking of Prime, thank you so much once as well. Forehead 24 months here. But why that message? I'm sitting here celebrating and I hear piss ass in my ear. Good God. Once, thank you so much for sticking around. Can we please get some hypers and some pride spammed in the chat for 2 years silver Jolteon badge from one of our most chaotic members of the community. Anime Fangirl, what up? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hello, welcome. My goal is still going to a Del Taco. Oh my God, I love Del Taco. I love Del Taco so much. I will always eat Del Taco. Anytime I'm in LA, I always order Del Taco. It is one of my favorite foods in the world. It's objectively, I can admit this, it's objectively not that good. That said, the concept of it is amazing, and I love it. Good news, I got Taco Bell today. Hell yeah. Very good. Morgan and I got Wendy's today because we had coupons. It was awesome. Delaney, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Guys, it's been about an hour of just chit-chatting, catching up. The thing that we always do at the beginning of the stream. The loaded fries are good after drinking. Wendy's nuts hit your face. Oh my God. The Wendy's nuts jokes every time. Get some new material, chat. Come on now. Twins, I got Wendy's after my shift. Oh my God, we really mind meld all the time, Shira. POV, you can't eat Taco Bell anymore because you had a bad experience. Oh no, the worst. Pour one out. Pour a cup of Baja Blast out for Falcon, everyone. Good Lord, I'm a one-trick pony. No, you have like 4 jokes. I want Moe's now. Oh, Moe's is so good. I do love Moe's. Moe's is very, very good. Chat, I'm gonna, because again, I got my new water bottle. I've been drinking like a bajillion ounces of water every single day. 4-trick donkey. Oh my God. Yo, what's up, Roxy in a jar? Hello. I have to go pee. I'm calling a communal pee break. Had Taco Bell tonight? Hell yeah, Hannah. Delish. That's Morgan's favorite food. We're calling a communal pee break. If you've never been here for one of these, it's when I have to go pee. So you also are now legally allowed to go pee. If you go pee or use the bathroom at any point in the rest of the stream, it's illegal because it's taking place outside of an official pee break. So I'm going pee. Wash your hands, please. Go get a snack, stretch, do whatever you need to do. That said, if you stick around, you better be behaving while you're hanging around and talking to each other, or the mods will kill you, and I give them full permission to execute you publicly. So, POV, you already peed? Falcon. We have new people here tonight. We have some first-time chatters. You are not allowed. You're not allowed to incite that kind of... Stop. Right now. All right, I'm gonna go, pee break time, okay? Guillotine my pee... No, why would you write that? Okay, Bernie's gonna keep you company. The mods are gonna keep you company. Go piss, girl. Oh my God, snack grab. Yeah, grab some snacks. I'll be right back. Be good. I'll leave you with some music. Be good, okay? This is the only time you're legally allowed to go pee. Diva liver. No. Unbelievable. That's not the. Stop using Gerb Salute. It's an unsanctioned use of Gerb Salute. That's not why we made that emote. That emote's only meant to be used when I die. Or something bad happens. Like, it's like an F in chat when I die, like in a game or something. You're not allowed to do that. You have to stop doing that. I command it. I'm God here. My name is on the channel. It's twitch.tv/Girbeagly. Do you see anyone else's name there? No. It's not. I'm God here. Okay, bye.
Wonder what it's gonna take to fix this feeling. Too many hours in a day, wasted on daydreams of somebody that I can lean on. Holds me up when I don't feel strong. I got a lot of empty space, saving it for something. But each
Hello, criminals. I'm back. Chat, I created you. I can destroy you just as easily. That's the way that it works here. I could smite you from where I sit. I would barely have to do anything. It's like 2 clicks and you'd be destroyed. All right? It's so easy. Okay, mom. I don't want to be anyone's mom here. I'm the wacky wine ant. I'm the weird aunt with like piercings who like puts her feet on the table during Thanksgiving and the rest of the family hates. And I'm like, yeah, I was in Aruba last week. That's all I want to be. You know, I don't want to be anyone's parent. That's so much responsibility. Some of you would be the worst fucking kids to have. Smite me, oh mighty smiter. Oh my god. Because here's the thing, I know I would say to do this thing. Hey, do you mind do you mind handing me a glass, dear? And then you would be like, no, and smash it on the floor. That's like 90% of chat. You're the aunt that helps the youngest kid cheat at the family game. Yeah, I'm the one who like slips them like the extra ace from the deck. I take offense to that, even though it's definitely true. I'm literally that aunt. Wear that like a badge of honor. I'd be the kid bugging you for the candy in your purse. You destroy your income source. Oh, how little some of you know about content creation. If I relied only on streaming to pay rent and bills, I couldn't be a streamer. And you know what's fucked up? I'm in the top 1% of streamers on this platform. I don't make livable wage from just Twitch streaming. That'd be it. It's one of those don't put all of your eggs in one basket things. I tell streamers this all the time. Don't fucking only rely on Twitch ever. Terrible idea. It's way too volatile. It would be an income source, but it would not be the income source that keeps on all the lights and everything. You remember to squeeze the calves? Can't have a pee break unless you squeeze... Wait, what? What am I reading here? Why am I not on the screen? There we go. What do you mean our bits don't help? Don't keep a roof over your head? Listen, the bits, I won't lie. Twitch streaming helps a shit ton. But most of what you spend on subs and bits and stuff, I use that stuff to put back into the channel. You know, I buy new equipment with it.
The cavalry's here.
I buy supplies for
Home.
streams.
This should cover at least half of the dance month.
Thank you. No, very genuine. Here's the thing. I don't want to come across like an asshole either. 100 bits is really nice. It's really, really kind. That's a lot of generosity because, like, no one has to. It's a free website, you know? It is a part of it, though. Yeah, I acknowledge that. I don't know why you're still arguing it. Let's all thank Falcon for housing Brian. Thank you, Falcon. Morgan's here in the office, too, so she's also very grateful for the 100 bits that are keeping us well-fed. Guys, Brian needs more of our money. You know, it's like fucked up. So, sure, we were talking about parasocial relationships before the stream started. And here's the biggest thing is, like, obviously very nuanced conversation topic and things like that. But you'll remember this, is back in the day, we definitely had some people in the community that would sort of, like, only donate money to make a point later on in how, and I'm not calling out anyone specifically because, again, lots of generosity, things they didn't have to do is an optional thing that they got to do. And it was really nice that they did that, but they would, like, use that as, like, some weird superiority complex, not only over other chatters, but they would do it to me sometimes where they'd be like, well, Brian, I've donated X number of subs. And I'd be like, I don't fucking care if you're being an asshole about it. Red flag. Yeah, it was a weird thing that would happen. And they would sort of like bully other people in the community in like places they didn't think I could see it. Like, you know, on Twitter or like Discord or whatever. And I'd be like, this is not appropriate. You're being a fucking weirdo. So yeah, Shira remembers a bunch of that stuff for sure. Buying our dream home. That's not cool. Yeah, it had to be like called out a couple times. It was like very bizarre. And it was like wild because like it was a huge amount of money. And it was really awesome, but it would be the only thing that they would have as like any sort of relationship between like me and them. Like they would only be known as like I donated a huge amount of money to you. And they'd bring it up at any given time. So, like, we'd be, like, hanging out, and I'd be like, oh, I need more, like, currency in this game. Like, I'd be like, oh, yeah, I'm trying to earn more, like, gold in, like, this, like, action-adventure game we're playing. And they'd be like, well, Brian, I gave you money that one time, you remember? And I'll be like, yeah, I do. Great commentary. Like, it was very weird. It was very interesting. And again, I don't want people who do, like, who want to be generous to ever feel bad. Oh my god, Chronic, thank you for 40 months. Holy crap. That's an insane amount of time. I appreciate that a lot. Because that's the thing is, like, the people who did that, I always felt like, yeah, no, I forgot. Yeah. Yeah, and that was the thing. Is like if it was back when before I did like my psych homework, my therapy homework, where I couldn't say like that was too much. So like back then I'd be like, yo, yeah, you really gave too much the other day. And they'd be like, oh, I'm just getting started. And I'd be like, okay, cool. Well, thank you. That's really nice. But also like, I want to like know you as a person more, not just as a wallet. Like, I don't know. It's kind of interesting. Reminds me of my mom, who, by the way, tried to kick Stan out of my hospital room so she could visit me. What the hell? Why? You could both be there at the same time. That's a bummer. I'm sorry that happened to you, Falcon. And then on the opposite end of the scale, I've had people who have donated a shit ton to the community over the years DM me multiple times Again, not calling anyone out here in the community. You're so sweet for doing this. But like, and they've been like, I hope that I don't come across as like trying to buy your friendship. I hope that like, like I spend as much as I do on the community because I like really want to see you go far and I appreciate like the work you do. And it's like those people, I'm always like, you are never the people I'm concerned about. Like you are really kind. You've given a lot because you want to like see the community thrive. You want to see me as a creator thrive. You want to see me, achieve my dreams and whatever. But like, those are never the issue. It was always those people who like their sole personality was reminding me of how much money they spent in the community. And I always be like, okay, cool. Thanks for you keeping tabs on that, I guess. Sorry, guys. I was the first person. Saw Stardew came running. What's up, props, Josh? Welcome. We are going to be doing a little bit of Stardew here in a second. You just missed the communal pee break. The only time that it's legally permissible to pee. Is that the right word? Permissible? You had dyslexia like me. Permissible sounds like a different word. Me and my big, hefty college student wallet. So weird. Yeah, it was very weird. Yeah, permissible. That's exactly what I was thinking, chat. Thank you for landing the joke. 10 out of 10 from every judge. Perfect score. You landed it. Landed the punchline. Off topic. Increase... What am I fucking reading here? Increased urine production due to leg fluid displacement reduces hours of undisturbed sleep. Pee is stored in the calves. Massage your calves. I thought pee was stored in the balls. Isn't that the whole, like, Yoda thing? Like, piss is stored in the balls. You know that one? Where he doesn't even speak like Yoda in the meme. We are best jokes. If I throw enough money at it, I can gloat about it later. Yeah, it was sort of that mentality. And I was always like, okay, it's really nice if you want to just, like, support me to support me. That's dope as hell. I really appreciate it. But also, like, why are you holding this over everybody's heads? It's kind of weird. Because I don't know if you knew, but that's not a personality trait. And it doesn't undo the uglier things you do to other people. It's very uncomfy for all of us. Money does things to some people. Yeah, it kind of does. Really kind of does. Also, money doesn't buy happiness. So that's, I guess, part of that equation as well, right? Not you. You guys are cool. Yeah. Well, hope you're all having a good one. Yo, what's up, Brookie? Good to see you here. Hope you've been well. I don't think that I've seen you around in a bit. I hope that you've been okay. I was thinking about you the other day. Met people like that at Overwatch League events. Like, I've gifted this player so many subs and thought they were owed everything. Yeah, that's gross. Good to see you here, by the way, Austin. I can't remember if I said hi to you yet. Very nice to have you here. Money buys Stardew Valley, and Stardew Valley is happiness. Therefore, money buys happiness. Fair. Okay, we cracked the code. Easy win for gamers. What's up, Hero Link? Hello. Streamer I used to watch set a minimum dono because he found the alerts annoying. It felt weird. That's weird. See, I'm just genuinely thankful that anyone wants to spend even time here. So anyone who spends money already gets the holy shit, thank you for going above and beyond for, like, watching an idiot in their 30s play Stardew Valley. Like, that's already enough. Like, you're spending your time here. That is an infinitely more valuable resource. It's unfortunate seeing people get roped into gifting and they become obsessed with doing it to get a reaction, but you know they can't afford it. Yeah, that's the other... So that's the big thing I always, like, try to point out to people a lot, is I'm always like, hey, I hope, you're also treating yourself. Like, that became, like, sort of like a talking point every single time people donate huge amounts, is... Not just because, like, obviously everyone has their own autonomy, and I don't want to sound like I'm, like, mother-henning people who, like, know what their, finances are like, whatever. But it is one of those things where I'm always like, remember yourself in this equation. Because sometimes people give because they don't think that they're worth, like, and deserving of things themselves. So they give to others because it's that, like, oh, if I make other people happy, I'll be happy thing, which is noble. But also, like, I really hope that a bunch of you are keeping yourselves in that equation as well. And no, it's okay to spend money on yourself. It's okay to, like, you know, treat yourself to stuff. I hope you're always thinking of yourselves as well, because you're great. Deeply appreciate that this community doesn't glorify donos over all else. It's very welcoming when you're having broke months to know that someone might gift you a sub, but also won't judge you if you don't have one. Yeah, 100%. Like, that's the thing, is it's not like someone who donates more isn't, like, held to a higher degree than, like, someone who doesn't. And, like, non-subs are not held, like, lower in my mind than, like, subs or longtime subs. Like, I might know some people, like, it's natural for a streamer because at the end of the day, I'm just a person, to have regulars that I'm like, oh, yo, this regular, like, because I recognize your name because you've been around a lot, but it has nothing to do with, like, the amount of money you've spent here or anything like that. It's just nice to see the same people here a lot, and it's great to welcome in the new people as well. Caners, speaking of, hello, Caners. Welcome, hello, hi. Stardew animals bring me an immense amount of joy. Yeah, we'll maybe get some of them, we'll see. Magical Maddo, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. It's so nice to have you here. Stardew Valley cows are simply amazing. We still don't have one. Those of you who like the farming aspect of this game, I'm apologizing ahead of time. You're not going to see very much of it. It just doesn't happen. I remembered I have strange good news that I must boast about. Please do. We love hearing you boast. Last night, I arm wrestled 3 of my friends and one of their very tall brothers and beat everyone with both arms multiple times. I literally feel godly. You are godly. That's why. You're a god. A god amongst pathetic mortals. That's awesome. Real cows are awesome too. Yeah, they can be. They're just, you know, they just vibe. They're just silly guys doing their thing, right? Shira has ascended, yeah. All hail Shira, yes. All hail. Oh, Robin finished the coop. Nice. Okay. Hell yeah. All right. Well, this is not going to really matter because I'm going to mainly just go cave diving and wait, Crabagale, we need to just talk to her. We don't even have to give her a gift. Starting Stardew, let's see where we get to. Yo, good luck with it. It's fun. It's really, really fun. Wait, did I miss? Oh, Brookie, I missed your message. Took a little break from Twitch. Yo, totally understandable. Showing catching video games, getting ready to move soon. Yo, we appreciate you so much, Brookie. I'm so glad that things have been going well for you. Fun story, I used to watch you a couple years ago. I was thinking about you today. I hope everything's been good with all of you. Yeah, we've been vibing, you know? You stream a lot now. Do a lot more of this than YouTube, if you remembered me from the good old YouTube days. That said, life has slowly been restoring to my bones over the past, like, year here. Maddo, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you, another very generous primer. Getting those primes in. Appreciate that a lot. I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you for using it here. I appreciate you a ton. But yeah, I'm going to get back to making more consistent videos again. And we're going to be streaming every single day of the week if we can. Minus Wednesdays. Wednesdays are the only day I'm going to still take off because I just need at least one day off a week. But I'm getting... You guys remember me from, like, 2020 and before? I'm getting back into that groove. We're making lots of content again. We're going to be having a good time here. It will also help us get through a lot more games on the channel, hopefully. So, very excited for that. Dubious Q, hello! This community is the best vibe, so welcoming. I've been here sporadically for a couple years now, and the consistently kind folks make it incredible each time. So nice to have you here! Thank you so much for vibing. Seriously. Thank you very, very much. I'm so glad that we always leave a positive impression for you. Like, thank you so, so much. Give me 1 second here. All right. I was just double checking something. My mom is apparently taking a trip to New York City and had to tell me about it. McManiac, please go get some good sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out. Duke Spook, what up? Hello, hi. So many familiar names here. No matter what's going on, I can always rely on this fucking community. Y'all rock and make life better. I agree. Damn. Again, I've even said the same for me. Like, there's been some days I'm low energy or sad where I'm like, man, shit sucks. But as soon as I hit start streaming that I'm going to have a chat full of people who are just awesome to talk to and, like, vibe with. That's dope as hell. I love it. Wednesday is my in-office day, so I won't be missing streams. Hell yeah! Why not? I did it for you. Just a little secret between us. Did it for you. Also, we've been doing some really cool stuff this past month. I've been watching clips and VODs and stuff I missed. So proud of you. Oh, Brookie, I'm glad you got to catch some of it via VOD. and via clip. Thank you so much for keeping up with the channel and the community. We appreciate you so much. Oh my god. Brookie's one of the goats, if you don't know. Brookie is one of those people who has been around for a really long time and supported the crap out of the stream. I did it for you, Parasocial. No! No, no, no! Fog VOD watchers, yeah. Alright, wait. Oh yeah, this is my trash chest I made. For just trash. I'm saving these seeds till the season changes over. Alright, good. Oh wait, we gotta go to the Bat Fruit Cave, too. That'll be a good place to go. The Bat Fruit. And we bought a new hammer, I just remembered. Heck yeah. Alright. Hey, we got a cherry, and we got a spice berry. Baby. We'll sell those quick. And we're gonna go fight those bats' relatives in the caves. Girbeagly, my best friend. No! Not the parasocial jokes. Oh no. What have we done? What have we done? Raising animals. Ooh, nice. Okay. Can raise animals. I got $100. To the bottom? What about to the top? Where's the equality here? Reach the bottom of the mine. Okay, we can do that. Can I use this to go straight to the mine? Out of order? I thought we unlocked that with the community center. What the hell? Later this month, my sub is going to be 36 months. I've been a Rainbow Jolteon. Oh my god, Brookie! I appreciate you a ton. That's awesome. Thank you so much for sticking around so long. Brian Girbeagly, the parasocial bestie. Oh no. Hugs to Brian, best host in the world. I hope that I'm a good host here to people. Hope people have fun here. Oh my god, that was so close. We stealthed it again. Before any of these people judge me for picking through the trash. Picking through the trash. Oh wait, I can go to Clint, I just realized, and get like a... Oh, we gotta get well, we're going to the mine, so not the pickaxe, but the regular axe we should make stronger. I can't make streams often, but it's always lovely time in your community. Thank you for being a part of it. And here's the thing, I tell everybody this, but if you're here right now, vibing out, you're part of the reason that the community feels so kind and calm and chill and fun. So thank you for being a part of that. It makes it so much easier to just like hang out and have a good time together, you know? All right, upgrade tools. Oh my god, don't mind if I do. Steel axe, we have the money and the supplies. Let's go, baby. Part 2, good news. I got to play D&D for the second day in a row today. 1 session for each campaign I'm in. Hell yeah. Found my favorite set of nail clippers and can now trim off my broken nail. Heck yeah. Sounds like a good day to me. Sounds like a very good day. Got a little bit of self-maintenance in as well as some D&D. Hell yeah. We love to see it. Got a free field snack out of this. Yummy. Yummy. All right. Let's go talk to our beloved Crabigale. And then we will, excuse me, and then we will be able to go to the mines of Moria. And then get more supplies and keep going down, down deeper into the Earth's crust. Closed on Wednesday? Shit! Oh, that's right. So she goes up to the North Lake here, I believe, right? I believe. Okay. Yeah, she's like up this way, pretty sure. That reminds me that one of my friends has a whole D&D shed. Wait, what? In her very large yard, she lives in a farmland and there's an actual sword inside. That is awesome. That song is 100 years old. It is 100 years old, you're right. And you should say it. And you did, in fact. So I had a friend growing up who it wasn't like just for D&D, but so his dad was he ran the what was called the gaming club at my middle school, and it's where I learned how to play tabletop, and where I learned how to play like a number of different board games and things like that. And it was just like a fun after school club that you'd go to, and you just played board games, you'd play tabletop stuff like D&D. It's where I learned how to play Tunnels and Trolls and like Warhammer 40K and stuff like that. But they had a shed in their backyard that he would clean out when we had D&D nights because he knew how much we loved it and wanted his son and his son's friends to have like a cool place to do it in. But it wasn't like dedicated to just D&D. So that's fucking awesome. Literally so cool. I've known her for like 4 years, but started getting close with her this year, and she has a strange, cool life. It sounds like it. One of her dogs looks like she was stung by a bee in her face, but she just shaped like that. Oh, it's pretty active here. When then wasn't around, mostly lurked for like nearly 2 years while going through stuff. But you and some others in chat welcome me back in chat like y'all do every night. That really meant a lot. Best community. Here's the thing. I always remind people of this. It doesn't matter how long you've been active or inactive in this community. You stopping by again means a lot, no matter how long it's been. And when you're here, the door is, like, if you've ever stopped by, the door is always going to be open for you. I might have changed. You know, the community might have changed. The people in it might have changed. The content that we're doing might have changed. All of that. But you are always welcome back with open arms. Like, that's just the way that it works. It's very, very, very easy to reintegrate into this community. And I want it to be that way, always. Wait, is there a different lake that I'm missing? No, that's my farm. She should be around here, right? Crabbigail? Crabbigail, my beloved. Where are you? They're coming to get you, Barbara. Swollen with love. Can guarantee, as someone who has observed the community for many years, we do not forget people who aren't here for months or years at a time. Good and bad. Yeah, but that's sort of like how I always wanted to feel. Like, it's easy to just get back into it. Wait, you guys said as long as I don't spend multiple days not talking to her, she should be fine. She shouldn't get mad at me. We won't lose the heart for only leaving her for 1 day. That's okay. All right, Crabbigail. We don't forget our chat family.
No, why would I get that?
Hannah Gibbs, thanks so much for becoming a tier 1 sub. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Thank you so much for that. Thank you very, very much. It's really kind of you. Again, like I was saying earlier, like, I hope no one ever feels pressured to become a sub. It's very easy to be here. It's a free website. Twitch.tv is free. Like, if you don't want to sub, you don't have to sub. You can just watch the streams. We have some people here who have never, ever subbed, and they've been fortunate enough to have the generous people in the community gift them subs, which is cool. But I hope that that you never feel pressured to. I hope that you're subbing because you just want to and you like our cute emotes. Which, oh my god, I keep forgetting. I have to add the credit. You can credit emote artists now on Twitch. And so I want all of our emote artists to be able to be credited. So I gotta do that. I never subbed ever, and also I'm a liar. So true. Shira's never done anything to support this stream ever. Shira, here's the thing. If you never spent a single cent here, that'd be absolutely fine because, like, you you legitimately have done so much behind the scenes for this community that people don't even realize to make people feel like chill, safe, whatever. Like, you have been someone who's been an integral part of the early formation of, like, this community's identity and stability and everything like that. For those who don't know, Shira is was one of our head mods for a very long time and then grew up and went off and did stuff and whatever, you know. This community seems so sweet. This is my first time watching your stream, and I totally stopped by. Glad I stopped by. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your stream, and everyone have a good night. Hannah Gibbs, take care. Thank you so much for dropping by. Stop that, you. Listen, I can't. You know what you remember what I told you. You remember what I told you when we were in Portland. I'm a big kid now. Yeah, don't remind me. Oh my god. It's so hard to reconcile that in my brain. Clark, it's nice to have you here. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. This was a nice peaceful floor with a lot of cool supplies in it. Nice. Wait, refined quartz? More pure form of quartz? Nice. Cool, I don't know if we had any of those before. All right, here's the dust bunnies from Hayao Miyazaki movies. Yeah, get out of here. Oh my god, this slime city here. What's up with this? Why are there so many slimeids? Get out of here, slimeids. Uh-oh. We got goofed. Oh no, I got ghosted too. Oh, I got ghosted on. Dwarf scroll? Wait, dwarf scroll. Gunther. Oh, Gunther. Breakfast says hi, by the way. Hi! Hi, Breakfast! Showing love and affection in this stream chat? Oh, chat doesn't do that. I do remember that, and I also remember you crying at my drunk selfie. No, I didn't. I didn't get emotional at all. Okay? I didn't. Gooped and ghosted, yeah. Seeing the picture of Ethan and all the mods in Portland and seeing how much everyone's grown and changed since I started interacting with the community in 2017 was wild. It is always so wild. Like, I don't know. It's like, this community's awesome. And it's so cool. Like, it's cool that, you know, to see the growth of all my friends' communities over the years as well. I got Goose and Go. Why am I getting ghosted? What's going on? Why y'all being mean and beating me up like this? Stop. Stop being mean. Oh my god. Boo. Yep. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, that's right. Time for bully. I'm going to bully all the enemies. Get out of here. Where's my exit? Let me out of this damn place. It's the worst floor yet. Very nice to be here. I'm so glad that you think so. Why not? Thank you for being here. Just tuned in. Thank you for keeping me company while I'm sick. Ash, I hope that you feel better soon. I'm sorry to hear that you're sick. A lot of community members have been getting sick lately. Please heal up, rest up, do what's best for others by, you know, distancing and whatnot. Way down has appeared. Oh, I had to kill everything in here. I see. I didn't realize that. Okay. I'm gonna eat this snacky. One of those ghosts got sent to space for a brief moment. Yeah. This went flying. Got the Jeff Bezos treatment. Wait, what? I said it way. Oh, wait. Oh, it's in front of the ladder that blended in to my small brain. It was hard to see. When you have a brain this small, chat, you'll understand. Someday, when you grow up and have a small brain like me, you'll understand. What? I just trapped. What the hell, game? It trapped me with 2 exits? Come on. I wanted that. Oh my god, gimme. Oh, it still bounced over to me. God, gamer move. This is true, Shira's in charge. I mean, again, I always make this comment, and then people, I think, just think I'm joking. I have not been in charge of this community for years. This has been the mods community. It's like the mods playground for years. Gotta be from sharing the community brain cell. Yeah, it's corrupted now. Winnie gets it. Winnie better get it. When you have a brain this small, sir, it's already tiny. All right, fair. But is it this small? I am grown. I'm 16. I'm a grandmother. I am grown. I'm 16. I'm a grandmother. God, I love that video. That child made phenomenal content. For years. For years and years. Which does always kind of worry me a tiny bit, because it's like, wow, that's early to start have you on the internet. Leave that big of a digital footprint. Forever. Ever. Where's an exit? Question mark. Oh, there's one. Thank you. Ask and you shall receive me. All right. Ooh, we got music. Who's big into the jammies right now? Winnie, my bestie? No, my bestie, Clark. Winnie's my bestie now, and you can't do anything about it. Ooh, I got regular quartz as well. Podgers. Get out of here. Leave me an exit. Why are you flying back so far? Good lord. Thank you. I forgot the deep lore that we're all Shira alts. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah, thank you, Shira, for being the only person who's ever watched this stream. Shira, who is Winnie's bestie, me or Brian? Uh-oh. You'd probably be Mochi's bestie. He doesn't like when people are taller than him. Wow! I wasn't expecting that fucking at all. Wow! Holy shit! Oh my god. That gave me so much whiplash. I was like, that's cute. Oh, I'll be the bestie of this dog I've never met, but I've seen pictures of and have defended on the internet because you say that Mochi's ugly. And I go, don't call Mochi ugly, Mochi's a baby. You sure a wrong account. Yeah. And then I get dunked on in the punchline. What the hell? He's ugly and baby. I love him. Oh. No, he's just baby. He's just baby. Good lord. That was the dunk to end all dunks, I think. I don't think you've ever, like, I don't think even you have dunked on me that hard over the years. That one was up there. That's got to be Hall of Fame Shiro dunk. For sure. When I commented on your Twitter yesterday about small CC, I almost wrote not talking about you, though physically you qualify. Oh my god. Chat, I went over this before. I've already leaned into the short joke, okay? Multiple times I've sat in the big, funny, like, novelty chairs and put up pictures of me looking grumpy. That can't be my best one, but it's definitely up there. Yeah, that's at least in the Hall of Fame, for sure. Ooh, I got a frozen geode. Nice. One of the worst parts about summer in Kansas, the mosquitoes, they're a bane of my existence. I hate mosquitoes. Mosquitoes suck. Hey, we haven't found a diamond to give to Gunther. So we have lots of stuff to give to Gunther. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. Let's actually put those there. Ooh, this goes community center. Nice. What else goes community center? Nothing else. Okay. Just the winter route. We have 2 of those. Nice. Okay. What else do we have? Frozen geode. Wait, can't I craft something with frozen geode, or am I like a wacko? Wait, I can transmute copper bars into iron? Okay, that's actually handy as hell. There we go. Nice. Bug steak. Bug snacks. Spinners take 2 iron bars. Solar essence for glowstone ring? What was it? Wasn't there something? I could have sworn there was something that needed frozen geodes. Or do we just pop those open? Pop them open like Pop-Tarts. Wait, mosquitoes kill more humans than any animal on the planet, including humans? Really? No way! That's wild. Fix my BTTV extension. I can cat jam and pepper jam again. And yeah, you can jam all the ways. Can't spell Brian without I am short. Oh my god. Good lord. I want to unlearn that. Yeah, what the hell? Mosquitoes suck. Humans are second up, though, but mosquitoes kill 1 million humans a year. Well, I know there's, like, lots of diseases mosquitoes can spread. Like Zika and stuff like that. It's, like, bad, right? So, I guess that kind of makes sense? Whoa, that was a crit hit. What I remember, scientists have actually considered whether they should try to eradicate mosquitoes because they're so bad for us. I've heard that before, because they don't really, like, contribute a lot to the ecosystem, minus, what is it? They, you know, are food for, like, bats and stuff like that. But, like, other bugs are too, and it's okay, because mosquitoes just kind of suck, man. I'm gonna start selling my short status, so when I stand next to people, they look taller. It's a service that you provide. Yeah, you could go on Fiverr with that. You could be like, hey, for only $5, I will stand next to you in any selfie you take, and I will claim that I'm 6 foot. And then, oh my god, it's 12 o'clock in the game. Shit, we gotta go back home. Oh, we're not gonna make it back home. Oh, fuck. Can they hit wasps with them? Don't wasps have, like, a thing? Like, don't they have a purpose? I can't remember. Ha, they suck? Yeah, they do suck. They mostly spread diseases. Yeah, get out of here, mosquitoes. Yucky guys. Oh my god, we're gonna die. Chat, we're gonna die! I'm gonna call it a night. It was nice watching your stream again. Yo, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out, Caners. Thank you so much for chilling with us. Welcome back. Oh my god, are we actually... When do you pass out again? 2? It's not 1, right? Because if it's 1, we're about to pass out in the middle of our farm. Lose all of our shit we just got. No! No! We're right here! Oh, no! We'll just sell stuff tomorrow. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Go to sleep. It's 2? Oh, I could have sold, I guess. That's fine. Made a couple bucks. That's all right. Holy cow. We did it, though. We're back. Zika actually isn't that dangerous to most people except for pregnant people. Virus itself has fairly mild symptoms. Really? I actually wasn't aware of that. Thanks for letting us know, because that's really interesting, honestly. I found that very interesting. All right, bat wings. All right, refined quartz and jade. A dwarf scroll. Gold ore now, nice. Okay. Sell these guys. Gunther gets to look at those. We can donate these to Gunther. That goes community center. How do I split items in this game? Fuck, what did I just do? Oh, it's here. I was like, oh my god. Okay, there we go. I split them. That's good. So then I can give one to the community center. Break that open. That's a monster drop, I think. Oh my god. Wasps are spicy boys. I don't know any wasp facts. I had no idea mosquitoes carry that. They do. Sometimes I think about how big pterodactyls were. Yeah, they were huge, right? Been stung by a wasp? 0 out of 10, 100? Yeah, it's terrible. It hurts so bad. Mosquitoes are just small birds. Yeah, but most birds don't try to suck your blood, right? Question, because my New Jersey friends said they don't have these in the area. Do y'all have red wasps up there? I've never seen a red wasp, but maybe. I also don't pay that much attention to bugs. Wasps are assholes, there's a fact, yeah. Consider yourselves lucky. I don't, but I will in this particular case because you told me to. We have them in the south and they're known for being extra aggressive. Yeah. Yeah, yellow jackets are the big thing that, like, kind of suck around here. Frozen Goad. That is a monster drop, so I should put it in here. What's the rest of those? It's weird. Thought I had more of those. What's the difference between wasps and hornets? I do not know personally. They're just different subspecies, I'm guessing. But they all suck. Hello, kitty. It's my kitty in the game. Kitty, you're right on the plant, I think. Meow. Hey, I got a radish. The radish spirit. And another pep, dude. Nice. Nice hot pep. Very good. It's Valiant time. What up, Cammy? How we doing? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. And sell the radish. She felt bad, so she saved it anyway. Wait, what? Sister once saved a wasp. I was like, just kill it. They serve no purpose other than being assholes. Kind of hard on that one, then. Pterodactyls were bigger than elephants, like slightly bigger than elephants, and they flew. Yeah, that's terrifying. Wasps are more slender, and hornets are typically larger and rounder. Not sure what other differences they have other than just kind of being different bugs. Yeah, I mean, that'd maybe be a question for Wikipedia, right? Something like that. Breakfast says hi again. The radish spirit is the best. The radish spirit. I love that movie. To farmer me. My knee's acting up again, and you know what helps? Rubbing the darn thing with hot pepper. Trouble is, my supplies run dry. If you got one to spare, I'd be much obliged. Well, I just picked one, bud. So guess what? I'm going to give him a hot pepper and not sell it, I guess. And then I'll only sell these things. Yeah, good, 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 good. And then we needed, Dimitri needed something? Demetrius needed a melon. Oh, shit. I don't think you're getting a melon. I think I accidentally sold all those. Oh, well. Oh, well. Well, you know. I get my radish spirit tattoo in 9 days? Shira, that's awesome. I can't wait to see that. Hell yeah. Oh my god, you're gonna definitely have to share with the community a bit. Oh wait, farts. Quartz gonna go in the mineral box. This is just our garbage box. All right. Let me get organized a little bit. We have so many things now from going to the mines. Can vouch for the wasp being aggressive in the south. I mean, they're aggressive up here too, but yeah, if they're extra aggressive there because everything's bigger than Texas. No thanks. Callie, hello. It's been a while. Health up and down as usual and got hospital appointments here and there. So sorry to hear that. Hope that a little bit of good company helps you out a bit. Bree, hello. Hi, welcome to the stream. Hornet stings hurt worse than wasps. And they can sting multiple times, but hornets are also less aggressive than wasps if unprovoked. Interesting. I just try to stay away from all mean, winged animals. Will heart you forever if you bring me gold bar. No. Why would I ever waste that on you? Why would I ever do that thing that you said? Okay, you get out of here, bud. Yeah, ho-ha cola. Excellent. I see a bug, I run. Even though I think everybody out there knows, like, oh, they're more afraid of us than we are of them. I think it is, like, yeah, human instinct to, like, try not to fuck with them. I see a bug, I give it a little kiss. Just a little smoocherino, you know? A hornet got me once and it stung 3 times in a row. Ah, I've told the story before when I was really little. Except cockroaches, yeah, those are gross. I was looking at the game for a second and I thought you said, I'll haunt you forever. Not, I'll heart you forever. Fuck roaches, please die. They're terrible, right? But they can survive anything, and I know that a lot of scientists are doing research on their resilience to see if humans can exploit that at some point. Which would be weird, like if we had cockroach superpowers, right? German roaches? I didn't know that there were different, like, I mean, I knew there were different types, but what are those? What are those specifically that make them more horrifying than the regular roach? Because we get roaches in New York. I mean, that's like the, oh, rats and roaches, you know, New York, like, stereotype. Scorpion season in Texas. I was literally just reading about scorpions because whenever we move to the West Coast, we'll have to be more used to seeing them. I remember seeing them a bunch when I was in Arizona, when my grandparents lived there when I was a kid. But I'm not a big fan of them, and I was just like, oh, I will have to be like extra careful with Sig being around with scorpions, which would like suck, you know, if you got like stung or something. Roaches in Jamaica are huge and can fly. Damn. They're more afraid of us. Quote is from a person who's never met a wolf spider or cottonmouth. Yeah, wolf spiders are pretty intense looking, but they're normally just chill little dudes, right? Wasps are meant to, well, not little, but big dudes, you know. Really, really hard to get rid of. They eat anything and reproduce like rabbits. Ugh. When the East Coast pissed off God so much that he created house centipedes. Yeah, hate him. Hate him so much. I talk about him all the time. Oh yeah, wasp story that I forgot to share. Is when I was a kid. I shared this a long time ago, so those of you who are boomers in the community, you'll remember this one. But I was like probably like 6 years old, 5 years old, 4 years old, something like that. Really young. We had a swing set in our backyard when I was growing up that was pretty far away from the back porch of our house. And I was swinging on it one day, and I jumped off, and I must have like disturbed like a wasp nest or something. But I jumped off, and a wasp, as I was like walking, I saw my mom come out to like hang laundry on like the back line to dry. She'd just come out the back door, and I started being like, oh, Mom, and like walking towards her. And a wasp flew up my pant leg, and it got stuck in my pant leg, freaked out, and it ended up stinging me 7 times from like my ankle up to like my thigh. And I just remember like being in excruciating pain, like to the point where I was like seeing spots in my vision, and I fell over on the ground, and I was like sobbing, and my mom like saw me fall over, like because she had been like smiling at me as I walked towards her, and she was like, oh my God, and like ran. It was like a movie, like and like she ran towards her kid. My leg like swelled up like in my pants like a ton because like I was a small child with like that much like wasp venom being injected into one leg. And they almost had to take me to the emergency room, but fortunately, like with just a little bit of ice and like monitoring it went down eventually. But it was a horrible experience, I remember. So like, fuck wasps, honestly. My friend, the cool one with the D&D shed and swords, had a giant desert centipede in her house sometime last year. Oh, God. I know what those are. One of her brothers literally chopped it in half, I think, with one of the swords, and none of them knew how incredibly painful of a venomous bite they have. Yeah, those are the ones that when they bite you, like, it's rated as, like, one of the, like, most painful bug sting or bites that you can have. Like, up there with, like, scorpion stings. So, hope Karma got that wasp. I hope so, too. Benadryl can help when sting. Yeah, I probably was given Benadryl and stuff like that. I guarantee, like, you know, I was just given some, like, Benadryl and, like, I remember the ice pack because I was like, Mom, he's cold and it hurts. And just, like,
He only
freaking out.
likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25.
Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub to Bree. Bree, enjoy the access to the emotes and the sub badge again. Thank you so much, Anonymous. That's really, really kind. Thank you so much. Good Lord, all the generosity tonight. I can't believe we're over 20 subs on the night. Scorpions stink. Yeah, again, like, I remember seeing them a bunch when my grandparents lived in Arizona and we'd visit them. But my worry is whenever we move to the West Coast, obviously, like, Sig does this thing where he doesn't kill bugs. He does this thing where he just pisses them off. So whether it's like a house centipede crawling across the floor or a spider or any type of bug, I was making fun of Shira's typo or, scorpions stink. I get it. Okay. He just goes, bah! And he just like bats them a couple times, but he doesn't like mush them. He just like, he has these big snowshoe paws. So it's a lot of surface area without like, which like spreads the force out more of like his little bops. And he just bops them until they're pissed off enough to run faster and be more aggressive and angry. But he never kills any of the bugs. So my issue is if we move to LA and there is a scorpion at some point, he's just going to piss off that thing. And I'm worried about him getting stung because obviously it's a lot scarier for like an animal to get stung by one of those. Because it can cause, you know, all sorts of health issues and whatever. Or it's going to piss it off enough that it ends up stinging Morgan or me. And that would suck too. Or it like goes and hides in like our walls or something. California has scorpions? Yeah. Most of like the southern west through the south has scorpions. Not so much on the East Coast though. Just the arid hot places do. Also, I don't think that the supplies of bug venom, but if you ever get stung by any marine creature, putting the sting area in hot water will help break up the venom and neutralize it. Interesting. Shira, God, it's so good to have you here. This is like, what was that show where it was like how to survive like death? It was like a 1,000 different ways to survive like worst case scenarios. It's like how to survive an earthquake, how to survive a flash flood, how to survive like if you're mountain climbing and your like harness breaks, like all those. I can't remember. You are the living version of that in chat tonight. I think hot water does help reduce itching from bug bites, even though it won't affect the venom. Interesting. How have I not watched that? I don't remember. It had like these. The logo of it was like a caution sign with like a stick guy on it, like. Those like, you know, like caution workers ahead style signs. 1,000 Ways to Die, is that what it is? I can't remember. It was like a worst case scenario thing. I was gifted a book of it when I was in college for some reason. I think my mom just gave it to me as like a stocking stuffer. I love that show. Yeah, what was that what it was called? 1,000 Ways to Die? Yeah, it was like how to survive quicksand. Yeah, I had like stuff like that, like how to survive quicksand, how to survive. Oh, yeah, worst case scenario survival handbook. Yeah, they did. So Spike TV, before Spike TV went away, had made a TV show. I'm pretty sure it was on Spike. When I was in college, based off that handbook. Yeah, that's what they were, Anna, thank you. Worst case scenario survival handbooks. They were like, I was given one of those for like a gift randomly one year when I was in like college. And I was flipping through it and it was like, some of this shit is insane. It's like how to survive a bear attack, how to survive like, you know, like an avalanche, like how to survive like weird worst case scenarios. And it was really interesting stuff though. It was really cool. Why do people convince us as kids that quicksand was an instant death trap? It's literally a slow process. Right, yeah. It's like it's a really slow, awful way to go, honestly. It's really wild though. I have good news to share. I've successfully reapplied to the college I dropped during the beginning of the pandemic because I think I'm ready to try again. Yo, Darkling dude, congrats! That's amazing. That it takes a lot of strength and a lot of willpower and everything like that to reapply yourself, especially to something that you walked away from. That is huge. That's awesome. I've never encountered quicksand. I think most people have not. It's not a super common thing. Specifically like in the Americas. We really thought quicksand was going to be an issue. It was in a lot of kids' media, to be fair. Like, you'd see like cartoon characters like sink into it really fast. There's like the bog in Neverending Story. Who named it quicksand? I think it's just because it's a faster way to go than standing on regular sand. Why do I have like hair in my mouth? What's going on here? For the people who hate mosquitoes, put lemongrass near your outdoor hangout areas. It won't keep every mosquito away, but it will help. Yeah, they actually, a lot of the like DEET-free like bug sprays and stuff have lemongrass in it. Scooby-Doo, yeah. It was in Scooby-Doo a lot. Yeah, you're right, guys. Yeah, Scooby-Doo raised all of us. Like every generation. Scooby-Doo went all the way back to like what, the 70s? Who knew all you had to do was wiggle? Someone tell Zidane in Final Fantasy IX. God, Final Fantasy IX reference? Hell yeah. Freaking love Final Fantasy IX. One of my favorite games of all time. The Bog of Despair! Atreyu! Atreyu! God, it's so sad, right? Should have called it Sink Sand? Yeah, what's up with, like, old people way back in the day sucking at naming things? Faster than regular sand by quite a bit, yeah. I want to get trapped in quicksand and try to get out just to see the natural escape room experience. That's what it is. All right. Oh, yeah, here we go. She's being... This again. This is why she's our e-girl Discord kitten. Ew, I hope I don't get a tan this summer. Big same. I got sunburn, though, so... You know, it happens. Crabagale, you're blocking me. Want to smooch? Damn. Someone should make an escape room with quicksand. No, the liability would be so fucking bad. Oh, my God. It's a bad idea, but I want to see it. When I was a kid, I had the, like, pretend, this big pretend world I ruled with Shaggy and Scooby. With Shaggy, and Scooby was our pet for the future to slap child me with the Shaggy, was our pet only for the future to slap child me with the Shaggy is God memes. Oh, got it. The Super Saiyan Shaggy. Yeah, who is in... The Multiverses game that WB made is like that version of Shaggy, which is so funny to me. Sorry, I had a problem reading there for a second because my brain's not working. Correction, someone should make it for me and I'll sign a waiver saying if I die, it's not their fault. You need to have a height requirement and not make the sand higher than people's heads. There you go. That would be more booby traps. Yeah, that would be just booby traps all over the place. I mean, escape rooms are just like adult Rube Goldberg machines when you think about it, right? Like, what? So, ew. Why are you knocking on the wall, by the way? Is something going on? Oh, okay. Morgan's decorating the office while we're Stardewing. I love escape rooms so much. I'm great at them. I love them too. Morgan hates them, so I don't get to do them very often. But maybe I'll be able to go to one. There was one that so the place that I'm going to, I don't know if I'm allowed to share that. I can't share where I'm going to yet. But so in about a week and a half, 2 weeks, in 2 weeks-ish, I'm going out of state. Go on this cool trip for this organization I worked with for a number of years. Oh yeah, you can't do geodes while he's working on stuff. What a useless dude. And it's the thing I was talking about. Like, I had to have like a Starbucks order because they were ordering us lunch and apparently giving us Starbucks with it. So I did an escape room there years ago and it was really dope. So I hope that while I'm there, me and a couple friends will be able to do an escape room together again. Be really cool. New DBZ film, badass animation, Vegeta bleeding to death, Goku standing up to say, "What do you want?" Screen cuts to black. Zoinks. I mean, that's the dream, is to actually have Shaggy as Ultra Instinct Shaggy. Like, zoinks! You made me use my Ultra Instinct! Like, that would be fucking amazing to have that with the, like, traditional, like, Dragon Ball Supercast or something. That said, it will never happen because WB likes to keep their franchises fairly undiluted by any other companies. Redacted escape room flashbacks. It wasn't that good of an... Like, it was a good escape room, the one that we did. But it wasn't that cool. I wish it had been. Not sure escape rooms are ADA accessible. I'd be doing a lot of sitting on the floor. Yeah, that is the one problem with most escape rooms is they're not super accessible in general. Wait, is George... Where's George? George? That's Alex's room. Is George's room? Is George in here? Oh, yeah, George is right here. George. Hot pepper. Hot pepper for you. Took you long enough. Well, it's good and spicy at least. Thanks. Yeah, and it's a gold one too, so I could have sold that for a decent amount, and you're a butthead and you got it instead, so I hope you enjoy that. Literally a game now that he has that power. Yeah, like I said, like Multiverses by WB is the fighting game with it, which is dope. So again, but not, it's not mixed franchise though. It's mixed WB franchise, but it's not mixed brands, I should say. It's basically a gigantic, like I was saying earlier, like, cause we were talking about, I laughed so hard watching the trailer. I did too, but the thing is the game is fucking awesome. It's literally like Smash Brothers level quality. Winter Root. It's kind of cool. We actually, I don't think you were here for it, Lucky Lavender, but we had a very long talk about Multiverses. I think it's kind of dope, if I'm going to be honest. And a ton of my friends who are heavy into fighting games say it's very, very good. Yeah, it's something that really at the end of the day was a brilliant way for WB to be like, hey, keep buying our franchises. Here's all of our franchises. Check out all the cool stuff we have on our roster. Buy. Enjoy it. Continue to lean into our marketing. You remember Game of Thrones. You remember Scooby-Doo. You remember Iron Giant. You remember DC Universe stuff. I love the idea of working at haunted houses and escape rooms because it's like acting, but everyone else is more nervous than you are. Yeah, the only thing I don't like is when people in the haunted houses like touch you. Like, they're not supposed to, but there's always the, like, one guy who does. And it's like, dude, fuck off. Like, don't touch me. Don't do that thing. Otherwise, though, I think it seems really fun. Like, I used to, like, enjoy haunted hayrides and stuff. Have to try it out. My fiance plays Smash competitively in our state, so he would probably like it. Probably. Mechanics are almost the exact same. Even Smash players are like, it feels fresh, though. So, I play Stardew Valley. It's a good game. I was always into Harvest Moon and Story of the Seasons games. Yeah, I mean, those are the games that this one definitely took the biggest inspiration from, for sure. Super dope game, though. Super fun game. I enjoy this one a lot. Ah! You little bastard. Get back here. Why do you go flying so far? Yeet! Yeeting ghosts across the map. Get out of here. Woo! Loud boy. A loud boy, a rude boy. But they're bringing it up this weekend and play it before after our next group D&D sesh. I don't think that it's out yet. They only had the alpha. And then they said they were going to do like another early access like beta run or something. But I don't know if that's out yet. I love to work at a haunted house and scare people in crazy makeup. Yeah, I like that about it. I think it's kind of neat. I worked at a haunted house for a couple Halloweens. Felt like the corniest person. No one seemed scared. It was so embarrassing. Oh, no. You got to work on your scare tactics. If you touch me, I can touch you by slugging you out. Yeah, Naray, I'm the same way. I'm like, if you invade my space, you put hands on me in some kind of way, expect hands back. Like, that's kind of the way it's going to work. All right, yes, we're stun locking this slime. Get out of my life, dude. I don't like killing the dust bunnies because they're just kind of, you know, I mean, I know they're bad, but they're just little dust bunnies. Go away right now, you know? They're just from Hayao Miyazaki movies. That's all. They hang out with, like, Kamaji the Boiler Man. Ever since I saw Banjo-Kazooie and Smash, I've been waiting for a new game. You mean a new Smash game? Or just a new game in that style. I mean, it's kind of awesome that they added Banjo-Kazooie. Like, honestly, an recognized franchise. I think it's hard to scare people who are expecting to be scared. Yeah, that's the other part of it. I think that, like, a big part of those types of situations that make them probably discouraging for people who work at them is that those places, obviously, people who know they're not going to be scared by it, because they obviously are like, everything's fake, who cares, are going to go there as like a meme, and it's like a joke. So that's going to like, it's like, it's going to suck, you know? It's going to like not be a fun thing for you as a worker if you just have a bunch of teenagers laughing in your face because they already decided before they even got there that they were going to be dickheads about it, you know? Ooh, free torches. Hell yeah. But yeah. I went to the Tower of Terror ride in Disney like a decade ago, and one of the employees had to escort me out through an emergency exit because I was so scared. Oh, Kymaranth. Oh. I remember the Tower of Terror. Wait, yeah, did I? Can't remember if I did Tower of Terror. I think I did it one time when I was young. The one that used to scare me as a kid, and then as I got older, I got less scared from it, was the Haunted Mansion stuff. I remember doing the Haunted Mansion when I was a kid and being pretty freaked out by that. But as I got older, I was like, oh, it's just all animatronics and stuff, and it's not as bad. So, what the fuck? There we go. Duh. All right. Get out of here. You're embarrassing me. All right. This time I'm going to keep an eye on the clock in the cave, too, so we don't go down 55 million levels and then not realize it's midnight. Although we did find out, I guess I found out that I can make it back from here in time if it is midnight in the mines. I just have to be a little bit more aware than I was. So, to be fair, I laugh when I'm very scared. My friend pushed me to the front of the maze lines, and I would laugh and scream so much, but more in the having a fun way and not so much in an asshole teen kind. Yeah, I'm the same way. So, like, if I get really scared by something, like you guys have seen it here a couple times, is I will almost always laugh after I get scared. I will do this thing where I get, like, jump scared. And I'll be like, ah! Like, you know, like, if it's like a slow burn, creepy thing, I'm like, oh my God, what's happening? Oh God, I'm freaked out. But if I get like jump scared, I do the, like, make a weird noise. And then I immediately am like, what the hell was that? What the fuck was that? Like, that's like my big thing is like, I will get freaked the hell out. Ah, pee. Yeah, like that, Brookie, exactly. I'll yell something ridiculous like, ah, pee! Because I don't have control over what I'm saying in the moment. And then when I do regain control, I'm like, what the hell just fucking happened? Like, why? Oh my God, ghost guy. Speaking of ghosts, speaking of the Haunted Mansion. And I'll just be like, so I don't know. That's just like my natural reaction to being scared is like, I will, if it's slow burn shit, it does a much better job of keeping me in the mindset of being freaked out. Holy shit, why are there so many of these dudes here? Oh, no. Okay, die. Just gotta get through these guys, and then I can pause it and talk to chat again here, guys. Whoa! Holy crap, that was awesome. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, but if it's a jump scare, like, jump scares don't scare me. They just kind of piss me off. They just, like, surprise me so much that I get startled. And then I'll laugh about it afterwards, I think, because I'm like, what the hell is that? Why did that happen that way? Like, what is wrong? But when it comes to being scared, I think that it's, like, mainly, like the psychological, like, pressure type thing that lasts a lot longer for me. Bree, this is really long. Give me a second to read this in my brain. So, I bet that was a big surprise. Get scared of more thrillers like Resident Evil 4 Town, everyone chasing you, dark jump scares I laugh at. Yeah, jump scares don't make me laugh. I mainly just, like, I get annoyed by jump scares. If a jump scare is earned, I'm like, that was a good jump scare. Holy cow, that like genuinely got me. That was good. But if it's just like you're watching a horror movie and it pans to like a bird suddenly goes like out of a bush, that's stupid. Why did you put that in there? That was like, that's not scary. That was just annoyingly fucking like abrasive. So that's the way that I look at those a lot of the time. That's why I like a good slow burn horror. Best part about Haunted House is watching anyone run around me only to surprise the actor that I'm there. wait. Watching everyone run around me only to surprise the actor that I'm there? As in, wait, other people run around you? Wait, I did. Rune, I think I might be reading this wrong because for some reason, my brain was only halfway understanding. So many times when I can tell that a jump scare is coming in Stranger Things, I still get spooked even though I know it's coming. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, that's startling to me and less scary. The thing with Stranger Things that I like is it does earn a lot of the, like, creep out factor. So, like, it's one of those things where the atmosphere and the situation is already creepy enough to, like, carry that show that I don't even feel the need, like, they shouldn't have to. They don't need them. When horror is so good it doesn't need a jump scare, that's when it's good horror, in my opinion. When you just feel, like, existential dread, or you're like, this situation fucking sucks. Crystal Dagger, yo, that's dope. I don't think I've ever gotten one of those. Give me that guy. 4 to 10 damage? That's so little damage compared to this. I think, I'm assuming the store is closed. We could probably go down like 5 more in time. So, you mean natural jump scare leaves someone just staring? Someone staring at you through a window? Yeah, exactly. Don't blast the music like a grenade going on. Exactly. I don't need the abrasive, like, orchestral sting with the jump scare. If the jump scare, like, again, I bring up this every single time we talk about horror here. The most effective jump scare of all time to me was, yeah, jump scares are cheap, but they depend on the context. Exactly. The best jump scare I've ever seen was in the movie Black Swan, which is a horror in some ways, but is like more of like a heavy, you know, like creative drama. Like it's like a figurative drama type thing. It's like a philosophical movie, and it has horror elements to it, but it's one of those things where I remember not expecting like that psychologically abrasive moment where that first, like, there's a painting on the wall, and it's like it starts moving just kind of like subtly. It was like sort of like you sort of like second guessed, where you're like, did I actually see that move behind her? And it was just like the face of like the painting like distorted and became gross and like moved a little bit in the moment. And they didn't go like that at you. It wasn't like a quick punch zoom into it, or it was nothing like that. It was just this moment where she like sort of like moved away from the center of the camera, and the camera was still mainly focused on her, but you had a little bit more of a shot of the background in the negative space, and it was just this painting on the wall, and you just saw the face like sort of move around on it. And I was like, that didn't happen? Did it? Like, what the if that happened, that's fucking freaky. Why did that happen? Why did they do that? And that was so much more, because then later you're like, oh, yeah, that was meant to happen, because now everything's even more fucked up. But it's like truly, it plants that seed of like psychological doubt, where you like gaslight yourself almost, where you're like, nah, that maybe that happened. I don't know if it happened. Maybe, I don't know. And you like just get super freaked out by it, because you just go over the scene in your brain over and over again. But yeah, that freaked me out a ton, for sure. Ethan just texted, wait. Ethan, are you watching? Wait, what got meh? Wait, what? What's meh? The movie got meh? Where's Ethan? He's not in here. What is this text in? Wait, what? I thought he was texting me in response to what he was saying, to what I was saying. When was this? Just now, he literally just texted me, and it said, it got meh. But I don't know if he meant the movie. Oh, it's something else. Okay, no, it's completely unrelated. I thought that he was saying, like, the movie Black Swan was meh overall. Or, like, the jump scare I was talking about. He got COVID, he tweeted. Oh. Wait. That would be it. That sucks. All right, let me right back to him. I told him if he dies, I'll kill him. There we go. No. Definitely the Pong tournament. That's my guess, too. Maybe it's good I wasn't there after all. Man, see, that's the thing that it makes me so nervous, right? Is like, I don't know. Some of those events are so cool, and it's like really neat to see those types of things get back underway. But then, you know, it's like I was talking about, like, I'm just waiting for all the tweets about got COVID at Anime Expo. Like, there's going to be a million I got COVID at Anime Expo tweets for sure. Putting fucking money on it. That sucks. Alright, I gotta eat. Bug steak. Bug steak. Gimme. Yum, 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 yum. How much did that give me? Ooh, 50. Or like 40 or something. Dang, dude. Okay. That's pretty good. Only 2 enemies in here, too. Nice. Automod, why are you grabbing that one? This poor boy. Yeah. Send well wishes. I hope that he feels better. That blows. That does blow. You can eat your yam, too? Yam? Oh, you're talking about winter root? Yeah, I could. It's only worth 25, though. Only 25 energies. I don't plan on using that much energy, because I'm mainly just going to be swinging on enemies and then cracking minerals here and there. Mainly, we're looking for the exit, though. We're just trying to speed run down as many floors as we can go. Yeah, I'm still at 38. We're fine. It's fine, chat. Don't get nervous now. Some of you get so nervous. Don't forget to leave before 12. Yeah. If push comes to shove, what I'll do is I'll probably just dip through the ladder again. Hey, get back here, you little ass. Oh my god, I don't have any fucking time for you. I don't have any time for you, bud. This is the way you're gonna do it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Get you baited. Maroon. Hope Ethan feels better. Morgan and I have somehow managed to completely avoid it. We were even accidentally exposed a couple of times, which was really fucking scary. Actually, I think I should probably just dip. What are your pronouns, if you don't mind me asking? I just go by any. I'm not someone who's, like, defined by my pronouns. I'm just me at the end of the day. So, as long as you're being respectful, you know, vibe. Call me whatever. But I typically go by just he/any. Because I'm just me at the end of the day. But thank you for asking, Cookie Sweetie Pie. Hope you're having a good week so far. Hello, hi. Welcome, welcome. Work with kids and have had several exposures. I have no idea how I haven't gotten it. I think a big part of it is just, you know, being masked and being as safe as you possibly can be in any situations. Come back home before curfew, young man. Yeah. Before the curfew. Is any pickle people here? Like, people who like pickles? Shit ton in this community. We're pro pickle here. I like a good pick. I like a good pickle. I've had several exposures, but just got it almost 2 weeks ago. So sad. I hope everyone feels better. Partner came down with COVID somehow, even though I have massive contact with them as I live with them. I'm completely fine. They must have been out doing something else, maybe grocery stores. It can happen instantaneously. It's just a small virus, you know? Sneaks up on you. Soggy seasoned cucumbers. I got swabbed today, and at least I can confirm I don't have COVID. I'm so glad that you don't. So glad. I know so many people who've gotten it. It's a rough one. It's rough. It's not great. And I don't want to see any of the fucking shit in chat about, like, oh, I had it and it really wasn't that bad. Like, it's going to be one of those things where it's going to vary for people. So just be mindful. Be kind. Some people are going to have a fucking awful time with it. For sure. And you just don't want to be messing with that shit to begin with, you know? Work in person, I was so nervous to start an in-person job during the panini, but I wear my KN95 on a daily basis, and the most that I've had is a 2-day-long cold. Yeah, same here, Kymaranth. I had a cold a few months ago, and I got really, really nervous that it was COVID, but it was just a regular cold. And it only was in my system for like a day and a half, and then it was done. So that was really good. But yeah, I like wearing a mask because I don't get sick with other shit. That's the other thing about it. I fucking love that I haven't been getting sick at all, because I normally get like strep once a year. You know? I was nose to nose with my best friend and breathed his air the same day he tested positive. I didn't get it, thankfully, but the anxiety man killer. I bet, Beans. I bet. That's scary as hell. Still don't fully have my sense of smell back. I have a friend who got COVID during the first strain and could not smell for 6 months. Did not smell or taste properly for 6 months. So please just, like, again, don't take it lightly. You don't know how your body's going to react to it. Even if you've had it before, like, you don't know what it's going to do. Yeah, and exactly, Naray. Please be mindful. Some of us may have lost relatives. Yeah, exactly, that too. So just be as safe as you can be as mindful, be as kind as you can be. It's kind of that easy, you know? But, yeah. Not comforting. I'm not here to comfort. I'm here to share the truth. And nothing but the truth. But, yeah, also, again, when it comes to that kind of stuff, it's just like... And other people out there, you know, might be immunocompromised or have immunocompromised relatives. So, you know, it's one of those things, like, you don't want to be the dickhead who hurts someone else's family. You don't want to have that kind of weight on you. So just be mindful. Be awesome. As awesome as you can be. Ooh, got Quorum. Nice. Goes in the community center, I guess. Okay. Geodes. Nice. I like a good geode. Oh my god, look how huge that is. Melon! Alright, Demetrius. Get some melon after all. And then I don't have to water anything. Everything's being watered by the nature itself. I guess I'll go find Demetrius. My heart breaks for those who have lost loved ones over these last few years. Mine too. I'm part of the anti-pickle gang? What the fuck? What's wrong with some of you? Oh my god, zero taste in chat. Pickles are great. They're delish. I love a good pick. You just haven't had the right kind of pickle yet, chat. Nah, that's the thing. Everyone has their own tastes. It's fine, I guess. Yeah, pickles are the best. Exactly. Thank you, Tito. Yeah. Good lord. Pickles. And... are we talking about just pickled things in general, or are we talking about specifically just pickles like the cucumber pickles? No, everyone has to feel the same. Pickles are the way of life. Specifically ask for extra pickles on my burger. Let's go. Kymaranth. Huge. Gigantic. Massive IQ. Giga Chad personality. Perfect. Here's the thing. Maybe you just have to try the right pickled thing. Me, personally, I love pickles, but I really, really love kimchi. Kimchi is like one of my favorite things in the world. Love kimchi. Anyone here prefer sweet pickles? Pickles are cool, but sweet pickles? I'll eat some sweet pickles now and then. Morgan accidentally bought herself some sweet pickles the other month, and she was like, oh, I didn't know these were sweet. Yuck. And then I got to eat them all, and I was so happy because I like them. I think they're pretty tasty. Everyone consider olives. Olives are way more divisive, in my opinion, from what I've seen. But I like a good olive. Oh, we need 5 gold corns? Are you serious? What kind of goddamn ripoff is this? Oh, wait, 1 corn. All right. Wait. I should probably keep the 1 corn with the gold. The vegetables go bad. Can I just keep this in my storage forever? They're very gross to my taste buds. I know. That's why you let me eat them. Or can I hold this until I get 5 gold corms? It grows for 2 seasons? That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking once it's been harvested, will this, like, go bad in my inventory? You can keep them forever? Okay, dope. Bread and butter pickles slap hard. Oh, man. I love just, like, getting a jar of bread and butter pickles and just taking a fork and eating them right out. Only recently started liking onions, and all I can think of is Mark eating them raw and unis honest. Yeah, that's baby weak shit stuff. Anyone could do that. You ever put dill powder on your popcorn? No, but that actually sounds kind of good. That sounds kind of delicious. Black olives, yummy, I love. Green olives and Vermata olives, though, are not for me. What's a Vermata olive? Is that like a, like, what? They have the Greek olives, right? The, like, Kamalata olives or whatever they're called. I love pickles so much. Morgan is a pickle addict. Pickles with tahini? I've never tried that. But I have some in my pantry. And I also have some pickles. So I could maybe combine some of that. Recently tried the Hot Ones hottest hot sauce. Just dab my pinky. Lost all thought for 5 seconds. I want to try that, but I don't want to spend like fucking $50 or whatever the set costs to buy from like Walmart. Like I don't want to spend that much on hot sauce. When I could buy really good hot sauce for like $8. I love all olives so long as they're not pepper stuffed. That's fair. I like a good pepper stuffed olive. I like a good pep olive now and then. I don't like green olives and only like black olives if they're finely chopped and incorporated in something. Again, totally fair. Olives have one of the most like divisive tastes in like the food world. Sorry, I'm texting my dying friend here, Ethan Crank Gameplays. The boy. First the peanut scare, now this shit. What the fuck, man? He's keeping me on my toes. Strongly dislike olives. Falcon, everyone's allowed to dislike olives, except for you, because of all the horrible things you've done in this chat. Pimento stuffed olives and garlic stuffed olives are S tier. Tasty. Going to bed because I'm tired and y'all are making me hungry. All right, see you later, Rune. Thanks for being here. Oh, eat olives if there's literally nothing else in the fridge, pantry, cupboards, or storage. That's fair. It's okay. That is all right. Oh my God. I'm knocking on your door, Abigail, with my hammer. The valley looks more interesting in the rain, don't you think? It does. It do be looking pretty interesting. All right, 6 hearts. Oh my God, we're so close, dude. And we have a cookie to give her, which she loves cookies, dude. Be good, lovelies. Yo, take care. Popcorn with hot sauce? I've had that before. It's okay, but it makes the popcorn too soggy, in my opinion. You know? So, I just like the way that I would rather have... the texture of, like, dry popcorn than I would have, like, you know, the flavor of hot sauce on my popcorn if it's going to change it into, like, where it will feel in my mouth like someone else had previously put it in their mouth first. And then went, here you go. And I was like, oh, thanks. I get, you know? It's not my favorite thought in the world. Oh, wait. That's right. We already tried that. Why am I doing this again? We already tried this. Good Lord. I just like hearing weird food combos, even if you're the one saying them. Yeah, Pico, we don't have a follow age command here. But yeah, you can always check manually. Hello. 2 years? Damn. It's crazy. Thanks for sticking around so long. Alright, we sold the Sweet Pea. I guess I can go back up to the Adventurers Guild to sell the sword. And then we gotta find Demetrius. Oh, that's what I was trying to do. Demetrius is probably not gonna be out in the rain, though. Maybe he's gonna be... He's gonna be... up by his home? Or in his home, maybe? I don't know. That wasn't called for? You're in my territory. It's all called for. I've said it once, and I'll say it again. Pizza rolls and Nutella. God, I don't... you shouldn't ever say that again, though. The first time you said it, we said, hey, stop saying that. And that, why are you continuing to say it? Cat update. You can have solid food again, so my house no longer smells like old fish. Is one more vet visit, and then he should hopefully be all clear. Silver, I'm so happy. So happy the kitty's having, like, a full recovery. That's great. Seriously, that's really wonderful. Very good news. What are you going to do, ban me? It's always an option. Grilled cheese donuts? See, that one I can kind of get, because you can put, like... You can put savory, like, ingredients on, like, desserts. A lot of the times it works. So I can see that one. Yamanaka, yo, what up? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. This is perfect. Just what I need for my research. It's going to be hard not to eat it. Thanks a bunch. What research are you exactly doing in here? You're gonna look at a melon under a microscope? Dude. Way to be cringe and weird. Alright. Hi, Robin. Thanks for doing the work on my house. 10k gold? I don't have that much. Construct farm buildings? Alright. Houses 4 coop dwelling animals? Wait, I can make more than one coop? A coop de ville. Interesting. That sounds really, really awesome to have if you're someone who cares about farming in this game. Which I'm not. Someone who does that very often. I'm glad he got his toys back. Yeah, I'm glad. Oh, so cute. On the earlier food topic of pickles, peanut butter and pickle sandwich. Brookie, what the fuck? Some of you I will have to ban after the stream. You won't know until the stream's over, and then you'll go to log on again, and then you'll be banned from the community. The animals do be cute. Brian, please. No. I can't abide by that. That sounds like so much. My little sister really likes peanut butter, pepperoni, and pickle sandwiches with the crust cut out. Oh my god. What are you feeding the youth? No wonder why they're addicted to their screens. Nice knowing you all. You're just gonna go to chat next time. It's gonna say you have a permanent ban on your account. Alright, hello. Thank you! Finally. Took you goddamn long enough, dude. Alright, steel axe. We have enough to, I guess, upgrade the pickaxe, and then, like, we'll just... Yeah, that's fine. Upgrade pickaxe, steel pickaxe. Thanks, I'll get started on this as soon as I can. It should be ready in a couple days. Oh, I should have broken the geodes. I have 4 fucking frozen geodes, I just realized. Fuck. Ah, that was order of events issue. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. We'll just go fishing in the meantime. To be fair, my best friend used to put ranch in her rice. At least that's like 2 savory things together. It's gross, but like, you know. I don't have any weird food combos, however, I will eat lemon lime wedges whole. Lemon or lime wedges whole. Okay. Alright. I mean, that's okay. I used to do that, like, every now and then. Eat like a lemon or a lime wedge whole. What the? Why is that an account? How do you find these, Falcon? Yamanaka's the one who used to do this. You really took that torch and ran with it. With the cursed usernames. What the fuck? Nutella Pizza, if you're here, which that would surprise me. God, that's gonna scare me every time. That freaking jump scared by the lightning. If you're here, make sure you're saying thanks to Falcon. Enjoy the emotes in the sub badge. You just search and they usually exist. God, but why? I don't know how to explain. Now, I know what you're talking about, but the fact that you're even actively trying to look them up. I used to do that. Now it's normally anonymous. Yeah, exactly. Yamanaga, you're the one who, like, started it up. Ranch and pizza is an amazing combo. I like that one a little. Like, I'll indulge in that every now and then. But if any of you are eating... Okay, here's a preference for today. If any of you are fellow Asians here in the chat and you're eating your rice with ranch, you're immediately fucking banished from this community forever. Get the fuck out. Used to eat mayo on pizza. I'm not a big fan of the idea of it. I know, like, in... Like... So there's, like... Ketchup rice? I mean, like... Almo rice is, like, sometimes has ketchup in it, which is, like, okay. I'm only part Filipino. Does that count? Am I banned? Only your Filipino part. You're only allowed to bring in the other part now. Mayo on pizza I've heard of before because, like, in Korea and Japan, they'll occasionally do, like, weird pizza toppings with, like, mayo and corn and, like, fucking weird shit like that. So that, I guess, gets a free pass. It's not my favorite idea. But my brother's wife introduced us to ketchup rice. It took me a long time to actually try it. Yeah, I don't know if I would eat rice and ketchup together. Like, hear me out, chat. I've had a lot of struggle meals in my life. Like, trust me. I've had a lot of, like, really weird... I was a very poor college kid. I was a really, like, poor, like, post-grad. I did not have a lot of money. I ate a lot of weird fucking food combos to just get by. But ketchup directly on rice doesn't sound like the most appealing. Now, if you add, like, the egg, like an omu rice to it or something like that, that's okay. That's all right. Otherwise, like, directly on the rice, I can't abide by it that much. It's kind of rough to my brain. So, you do, here, at the end of the day, here's the thing, chat. You do you. More ketchup and rice for you. Yay. I'll sit here and I'll season my rice the way I want. You season the rice the way you want. And just, I do that, I guess. Dino Grapes, hello. I strongly dislike ketchup. That's fair. I can understand why some people don't like ketchup. Ketchup has that, like, really very strong scent to it. It's got that really strong, piercing, like, acidic flavor, and it's like, you know, it's artificial. It doesn't taste anything like a real tomato. It's very artificial. I totally understand. The smell alone, sometimes when I get, like, ketchup on my hands accidentally, if I'm, like, eating a hot dog or whatever, I get a little bit of ketchup on me, I'm like, oh, yeah, like, I get that. I totally understand people who hate ketchup. So, 100% understand why that is not some people's favorite thing. But also, that said, it does, you know, it goes well on some things. I don't know, again, maybe not rice as much. Ketchup from packets, not from a bottle. Yeah, I guess, like some people, like, swear by the container affecting the flavor, which does kind of make sense from, like, a chemistry standpoint, right? Different packing materials, as well as, like, the way that it settles in, like, a ketchup packet versus a bottle. You know, just quantity in general can affect, like, the chemical composition of some things. Totally get that. There's, like, obviously different quantities of, like, ingredients and whatever. I get that. That's fine. Womp. I love the bullfrogs. The other day I put barbecue sauce on bread to pretend I had a burger. Oh. Yeah, I've done the same before. I definitely have eaten a number of struggle meals in my life. It happens. You'll get through it. I promise you. I will be rooting for you once you've joined The other side. I just need to salt. Wait, what's this about sparkly poop? What the fuck is this? Found a purple glitter-filled maple syrup at the store the other day. Why? Just why? Sparkly poop from it. You realize, though, that would mean that, like, after you've eaten it, you would have to let you sit there and you examine your poop, which is, you know, I know you have to see, like, a little bit of your poop when you're done pooping, but, like, I feel like that says something about society. If you're like, oh, how is this affecting my poop today? I'm gonna stare at my poop in the bowl. Really says a lot about our society, chat. How long was I wrestling with that fish for only a 26-inch sturgeon? I feel like that was like 5 hours in-game time. What the fuck? All right. Oh, we don't have a bobber thing on this anymore. We only have a... We only got a couple baits left. You don't examine your poop? Thought that was normal. Before... No, I'm not going to go... We live in a society. Yeah, we really do. I don't think edible glitter shows up in poop. Yeah, you might have to, like... It might be like you have to, like, pick through it kind of thing, which don't... If you do that, don't fucking tell us about it. I returned from a little self-care. Roxy in a jar, I'm glad that you're self-caring. Very good stuff. We always encourage that. Happy whenever someone puts a little bit of self-care in. Just witnessed boundary setting live on stream. The topic, poop. That's what we do here. Somehow I came about putting mayo and everything bagel seasoning on cucumbers and carrots, and it's really good. I can see that one working out because mayo is the base for a lot of, like, dips and things like that. So I could give you, and like everything bagel seasoning has so many, like, it's got garlic and onion and whatever in it. It's got everything, like it says. So I can kind of see that one. I'll give you a free pass on that one. You know? Personally despise mayo. I got a ton of friends who hate mayo. Not because we had a running joke in the family that we're related to the creator of Duke's mayonnaise, but also because of the texture and flavor. Reminds me of something else entirely. Oh, yeah, what would that be? Gerba S in the chat. If I donate my body to science, I might have someone write a paper on human bodies developing diamonds. The sparkle syrup is sounding nice. You'd be like a Twilight vampire, but on the inside. This is the skin of a killer. This is the large intestine of a killer Bella. Mayo is good with tuna, but otherwise, no thanks. That's fair. I totally get it. I'm not like a mayo maniac, but like I'll put it on a sandwich now and then or something, so it's not as dry. What's the fucking copy pasta where it's like, you can actually, many people don't know this, but you can actually use hummus in place of any recipe that uses mayo. It's practically the same consistency, and it's something like fucking funny like that. Which is actually true, though, honestly. I used to put hummus on everything instead of mayo back in the day. My favorite breakfast as a kid was an egg sandwich, microwaved eggs, slice of American cheese, cheap white bread, salt and pepper and mayo. I mean, that's not a bad sandwich right there, Falcon. I'd eat that sandwich. That sounds pretty good. I'd give that a shot. Oh my god, the lightning strike right as my fishing pole hit the water. Mayonnaise Man he returns? Wait, Mayonnaise Man? What do you mean? Was Mayonnaise Man here before? Hummus is amazing on plain bagels. Hummus is kind of good on pretty much everything, if I'm going to be honest. My roommate loves mayo, too, and I'm over here like I really hope Fallen Spawn doesn't take after you. This man puts hot sauce in his popcorn. We were just talking about that. What is up with the idea of hot sauce and popcorn? It's going to make your shit soggy. Still crave it sometimes. That's fair. I mean, that sounds like a decent sandwich. I would absolutely give that sandwich a try. Sounds like the types of sandwiches I used to order from Sheetz when I lived in Pennsylvania, Pennsylvania. I go eat Sheetz MTO. Mayonnaise, cream of man. Oh no! I brought him here when we were playing House Flipper, and I called Herobrine the mayonnaise man. Oh god, that was a stream from a while ago. Oh wait, no, I wanted that shit. Why did I do that? That was ADHD in action. Ugh. The telephone in this game is amazing. Wait, telephone? It's gonna make what? Wait, what? Cream of Man is something. If that's what you're reacting to, that's something that's been around the community for the past like month and a half ish. Due to us playing Getting Over It with Benefati and saying that the man in the pot and Getting Over It Benefati was man soup or cream of man soup. So that has been around for a bit there. And it's something that I have to read every now and then. Which is, honestly, it sort of is a spiritual successor to Creamy George, which was the old Layers of Fear meme. I don't even, how the fuck did Creamy George happen? I remember there was like the big portrait of like a founding father in that game following you around or whatever. But I don't know why Creamy George, why did Creamy George get involved? That's something I want to know. You said it? Yeah, I said it, but like, how the fuck did that happen? You're not answering the question. I said George was creamy, but why? What was the context? What the hell? Cream of Men Soup is a real username. Jesus Christ, Falcon. Falcon, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. I'm bored out of my mind. Is this not entertaining enough for you? What the hell? I thought you were a real one. Thank you for the gifted sub to that person. I hope that Cream of Men Soup enjoys the emotes in the sub badge if they ever even log on to this website. You started, yeah, but I don't remember how or why. Why would that be a thing that came out of my mouth? Thought the portrait was blurry and white, thus creamy. No way. Why? Same way we made the meme of you roasting babies. Yeah, that one was completely on chat. Roasting babies. While I was playing House Flipper. Innocent game of House Flipper. Good lord. What did I do to deserve this chat? You know? Grandpa bed. Stream is not boring. Hospital is boring. Yeah, okay. Nice backtrack there, Falcon. Falcon, I really do hope that the hospital stay goes okay and things work out, though. I'm glad that we could keep you some company. It's really nice that we're able to join you. Listen. Listen, you were doing Viva La Repistance earlier in the chat, so... This is the level of sass you get tonight. All right? You were asking the question, why is that portrait of George so creamy? Or something like that, Jesus. Wait. That made me think of something. Because I was like, oh, there's a portrait of the Founding Fathers following me around in Layers of Fear. I have to read a tweet that I saw earlier that Lily Pichu put up on her alt of a conversation. Hey, we got a chub. 18 inches, that's much too big. 1 inch is fine. 1 inch chub is good. That's plenty of chub for anyone. We need the 1 inch chub. It's legendary. We have to catch it. Viva La Repistance? Wow. Wow, just like that, chat. Like a bunch of clones that have had their activation code said out loud. Unbelievable. Give me 1 second. Let me read this tweet. So Lily Pichu put this up. It's a screenshot of a conversation she was having with Michael Reeves, her boyfriend. But it is about the Founding Fathers. It's pretty good. So, you guys want some good commentary on the Founding Fathers? Lily Pichu wrote, I didn't even start the Viva La Repistance, but I don't know who did. Wow, that's a good way to not be someone who's liable for the legal repercussions of that when we come knocking on the door, you know? Lily Pichu says, Happy 4th of July to Michael. Michael Reeves writes back, Happy America, I love America. Sarong, hey, Christopher Columbus. And then like 50 hearts. Lily Pichu writes back, what? By the way, that's a popular K-pop phrase. That loosely means I love someone because K-pop stans are cringy and like to speak in random Korean phrases. And then Michael wrote back, of all the founding fathers, who is your bias? Which is another K-pop term about like who's your favorite K-pop member, who's the one that you stan the hardest. It's a pretty good conversation. Chat, who's your founding father bias? Oh my god. Who's your bias wrecker amongst the founding fathers? Which era of the founding fathers was your favorite? Which concept era that they did? Which comeback? None, they all suck? Right answer. All right. Emote. Oh my god. Angelica Schuyler. Okay. Just throw up in my mouth a little. The one where Ben Franklin got electrocuted. I'm actually crying. I love Lily and Michael. I hope when I move to LA, because so many of my friends hang out with them, that I'll be able to, like, talk to them a little bit more, because Lily and I have been mutuals for years. But I try not to bother her too much. And I just, like... I end up, like, talking to her maybe once every 6 months. And that's it. But I would hope that we would get to, like, hang out and, like, talk and stuff like that. So, yeah. Alexander Hamilton? His name is Alexander... Hamilton, Alexander Hamilton. Oh, my God. Did not call him Ben Franklin because I grew up with the craft store Ben Franklin. Oh, my God. The legendary Ben Franklin store here. Unbelievable. Was that a local one? Have you never seen Hamilton? What are you talking about? I've seen Hamilton. Like a billion times. Not a billion times. I've seen it once. But I've listened to the soundtrack a whole bunch. By the way, if you've never asked Mika to do Hamilton impressions during her streams, please do that. It is one of the funniest fucking things. I've never seen Alexander Hamilton. It's alright. It's fun. It's a chain, but ours closed. Oh, got it. Okay. We had Ben Franklin store in Michigan. Okay. Brings a whole new meaning to the name hobby and lobby. What's a Alexander Hamilton? A Hamilton, Alexander Hamilton. I'm not going to miss my shot. There we go. Musical theater for 500, Alex. Ah! That actually scared the shit out of me. Oh, I can't say that anymore. I can't make Jeopardy references with Alex Trebek's name. That's so fucking sad. All right. Back home we go. Where's their competition? Alex Hamilton or Tom Jefferson? I prefer Joann's, but they're expensive as hell. I mean, it sucks because all craft stores are kind of expensive now. So glad my parents changed my name last minute from Alex to Austin. Otherwise, you'd be like looking up every 5 seconds, like, what's fucking happening? Why is my name being said? Why are Alexes all the coolest and hottest and funniest people in the world? They're not. I'll let you know right now, they're not. I know so many crappy Alexes. Oh, wait, with a kappa. Okay, you're fine. The kappa is an important footnote there. Joann's have been robbing people since the 90s, and for what, right? Yeah, Alex Trebek, Gerb Salute, the GOAT. I wasn't a theater kid growing up only because I was too shy to talk to anyone but 3 friends I had. But now, personality-wise, I still wouldn't wanna. Non-binary Alexes are great, though. Fair. The Hobby Lobby has the better stock on things, so I go there more often. Yeah, it sucks because ethically it's so hard to support a company that fucking shitty, but I get it when it's like one of your only choices or whatever and you're trying to survive capitalism, and I get it. I understand the world is on fire and we have to invest in ourselves and our hobbies that we enjoy. I get it. I understand. It's just rough. One of my local craft stores had a 50% off store-wide for 4 days. My wallet bled. Oh, no, Pineapple. Fuck cancer. Yeah, fuck cancer. I'm dating someone named Alex. Well, I hope they're a good Alex. I hope that they are an exception to the rule. Oh, Kitty, I need you to move, buddy. Yeah, bud. This is like Sig in real life. Moving him is impossible because he weighs 55 pounds. Dude, get out of the way, Kitty! Oh, my God, thank you. Wait, I don't want to do that. Good Lord. My Alex is a sweetheart. Alex meant derogatory. Well, yeah. All right. Maybe I'll just store the corn in here. And that way I can just go back to it whenever I need to. All right, it's about to hit 12. Do we risk being tired? No. Sleep. Get full energy. Pet Sig. Sig needs so many pets. Yesterday was so traumatizing to Sig. I feel so bad. My poor baby boy. Getting scared by all the fireworks. I have Pet Sig, therefore we are best friends. You have to do /parasocial, though. Pierre just told me he wants a plate of sashimi. How do I do that? I don't even know how to do that for real. Isn't the ingredients in this game just fish? And then you just get the recipe? I don't know. Kyle, Dylan, and Ryan, derogatory. He's very cute today. Yeah, Siggy boy was so cute today. Like, very, very cuddly. I think that he was just happy that he had us yesterday to cuddle up to and take care of all of his fears, all of his woes. Little guy. Poor little baby dude. My sad little boy. You need to find a recipe? Yeah, you gotta find the recipe. Gotta find that recipe. And you'll be able to get the things that you would like to get. I love that he, like, wanders around. Look at the little guy down there. So cute. What a baby. All right. Melon. Gold melon is another one I gotta keep. But then these two I can sell. Okay, cool. It's Saturday, so we can't give Crab-a-Gal a gift yet. Yeah, it's a good music. Time to wiggle. Time to groove. Maybe I'll make today another fishing day, because I don't... maybe we'll go down to the mines again. I like the mines a lot. This one's my favorite. It's just so chill, right? So good, right? Oh, yeah, Generic Glitter God. Thank you for the reminder to someone else in chat there. So I remember as well, though. I forgot that I got to check the TV and they'll give me recipes every now and then. Shit. Because cooking's like one of my favorite things in any video game. Maybe we'll make maybe it will be a fishing day and I'll make a quick run back home to watch TV. Actually, I could probably do that now. I just realized, because our pickaxe is not coming back to us for another day. Clint's still working on that. Very surprised and thankful that there weren't any fireworks. Turns out, if your state is on fire, no one wants to fuck around and find out. It's surprising because you think that should always be the mentality, but it's not, unfortunately. For so many things. But I'm glad that there wasn't like a shit ton of fireworks or anything for you. Have you ever done a cooking stream? No, I wouldn't be able to set that up like in any way that wasn't super scuffed in our kitchen. Usually take meds or vitamins around this time. Go take them now and drink some water. Yeah, thanks for the med check, Silver. I do need to buy a new laptop. Morgan and I were just talking about that. If for some reason we don't make it out to LA this year, because honestly, like things have been slow. Not again, no pressure on the community in any sort of way. It's just like, it's the slow time of year for a lot of people out there who are doing like brand deals and stuff like that and are full-time like me. And then on top of it, LA, we haven't found a place to live yet. Again, the real estate market in LA is like fucking atrocious right now. It's so hard to find places that will give us a call back or will want to actually like give us a tour or don't get snatched off the market in 24 hours. So it's been really, really tough with that. So there's like a part of us that's like, we need a contingency plan. So even though we're saving up right now and we could move to LA, like if we found a place right now, We might just like invest some of that back into the channel because we both need like a work laptop. So we might just buy a really nice work laptop and share it to use like when we travel or if we want to do like streams downstairs or anything like that. In my state, it's on fire and everyone has decided to fuck it and they're very I mean, yeah, it sucks because that was like so much of the country just doing stupid shit. Dance of the Moonlight Jellies is tomorrow? Between 10 p.m. and 12 a.m. Oh my god, I'm probably going to forget that that's happening and miss it. I hope not. Okay, Fortune Teller. The only show where you voice the spirits to channel directly you. Good humor today. I think you have a little extra luck. Hell yeah. Wait, where's my... Where do I find out recipes, though? Because it's only weather and fortune. Is there another one? It's not scrolling down anymore. Make my office cool as hell. Yeah, Morgan might... We might get a laptop so Morgan can stream from her like, office. That's not... Like, she has a separate office that she uses for work as well. So, but it doesn't have good internet right now, and she doesn't have the equipment to stream. So we might like get a streaming laptop for her to go there and stream, like while I'm streaming or whatever, and like we'll both be able to do work at the same time, or I'm like recording videos or something. So it's a couple times a week thing. Ah, okay. I'll show when it's available. Got it. Usually a cooking show occasionally too. Yeah. No, it's Wednesday and Sunday maybe. Okay, 3 to 4 times a week. Okay, dope. All right, well, we ran back for nothing, but that's okay because the shops should be open by the time we get back. Hi, kitty. Bye, kitty. Maybe we'll make it another fishing day. I don't know. I think we just have to talk to Crabbagal. Well, we can't go to the mines. I just remembered. We don't have the pickaxe. Yeah, we'll make it a fishing day again. Chef Ramsay's a busy man. He's the only chef that Stardew Valley gets on their cable. All right, pick through the trash. Well, oh, wait, I already did this. Okay. And then tomorrow we have to go to the Dance in the Moonlight Jellies. Okay. So we're going to talk to Crabbagal. I guess talk to Clint. Might have it ready. That was just the creepy person waiting outside for the doors to open. I'm breaking into your house.
You can't miss tomorrow's festival. It's one of the most beautiful wonders of the valley.
Well, guess what? We have enough hearts that we're going to be pretty happy together, I'd say. We're gonna get some WLW going. Finally, chat. Coop, there it is. All right, let's go talk to Clint. Clintoris. The worst blacksmith of all time, honestly. He can't even break a geode while he's working on my tools. Is a tool himself. Well, I don't think we have anything to give to the library, to Gunther either. Brian, what about me? So excited to have a space to stream in our new home. Hell yeah. I hope that you have a lot of fun with it, Lucky Lavender. It's a cool thing to do. It's a fun thing to do. Still working, you little bastard. Oh, no. Hope you don't crab a foul at the dance. Oh, no. No. Cutie, why did you write that word there in my chat? What the heck? That's really toxic and weird. What's that all about? Ban me, no balls. 12, what up? It's Gerb and all the Gerbeans. Oh my god. My brain is dead after watching Keffel's debates. Debate an insane extremist. I'm so glad you're streaming. Yeah, I like Keffel's a lot. But I don't watch her content specifically because the people that she brings on are intentionally inflammatory assholes, and I don't have the brain energy for that. And I understand a lot of what she's doing is very good awareness-raising work, and I'm really, really into that. I think it's awesome that we have people who are speaking that loudly up about these types of things. But I can't, like, that kind of shit is, like, kind of triggering to me to watch sometimes. So it's, like, hard for me to, you know, it's very, very hard for me to, like, watch it. So, salutes to you for supporting her content, though. But it's one of those things. It's like, yeah. It's a lot. It's heavy, heavy shit over there. But But I'm sure that she won because she's very, very intelligent compared to literally everyone she debates with. She's got better at moderating content, but yeah, it's heavy. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, there's a lot of... Here's my thing. There's so much shitty stuff going on in the world right now that in those moments where I actually get to sit down, where I'm not doing work or not doing behind-the-scenes stuff to prep for work, or attending to, you know, everyday errands and chores and things like that, when I get those brief moments where I'm like, it's time to, like, ooh, red mullet, highest level, platinum or whatever that is. When I have that time to actually absorb media, I don't want to put my brain into, like, ultimate distress. So, like, that kind of content, as much as I appreciate it, it's so hard for me to get, to engage with myself. So, yeah. There's a program called Queen of Sauce that gave you a complete breakfast recipe. It's amazing. Oh my God, Falcon! Why did you do that? Falcon, thank you for gifted sub to Clint. Clint, I hope you enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Pufferfish. Oh my God, record pufferfish. Ooh, and a gold puffer boy. Nice. Okay. Yeah, doing some ocean fishing here today, I guess, since we don't have our freaking pickaxe back in time. Unbelievable. I blame Strimmer. Why would that be my fault ever? That may be my fault. Yeah, Yamanaka, that is your fault. How's that? Puffy boy. Thank you, Yamanaka. Oh my God. No. Why can't you just be normal? Tuna. New record on the tuna. A big tuna. Hey guys, I'm the big tuna. All right. A big hefty cast. Didn't say your own joke twice? What do you mean own joke? You're not on a nickname basis with them. Go on, say their whole name. I don't even know how to pronounce that. That your actions? That your actions have come to pass in front of this holy court. Oh, that when will you learn that your actions have consequences? Tuna. I really, I want to get to a point where I can do a really convincing, like, high-pitched child voice, or, like, really high-pitched femme voice that's, like, super convincing. Again, Kaylee McKee, who is an incredibly talented voice actress. So she is capable of... So she was Yuta in Jujutsu Kaisen 0. She was in Beastars. She's Judgment in Guilty Gear Strive. She's like a... Oh, it didn't finish the treasure chest. God damn it. It was like right on the cusp of that. She can do so much with her range. She can do, like, really low, bassy guys. Like, hello, hi. Like, that kind of thing. And then she can go all the way up to, like, very, 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 super, super, like, high femme voices. And I think it's so awesome and so impressive. And I want to get to the point where I can do that. But I have to do a lot of, like, vocal training stuff. But I would love to. Yeah, Yuta. With the heart, yeah. Love Yuta. Good stuff. D-Tuna? Yeah, if Jordan's ever reincarnated as a fish, he'll be a tuna. Whoa! Off to the races. Oh my God, what's up with all the ones with the treasure chest, though? It's kind of dope. Treasure chest. Good stuff. Unironically tried to do an ara alone, and it was jarring. Lemon guy from Adventure Time. Unacceptable! That just had coal in it? Dude, what the hell? Give me the good stuff, game. Time to record it and see what it sounds like. Do it! Do it. My favorite bite is like sound bite that's like an old school BTTV emote is ayaya. Ayaya, ayaya. That's one of my favorite sound bites from any anime. It's pretty funny. Ah! Why are they so fast and squirmy, dude? Ah! Stay on the hook. Stay on the hook, you little bastage. You little guy. Yeah, there's the ayayas.
Ayaya, ayaya, ayaya.
Are we? And then they gave me this slow ass like fish that's just chilling. It's like, yeah, I want to be caught, man. I'm done. Fish life is boring, bro. You piece. Yeah, you piece. You freaking piece. Sound like Alpha from Power Rangers? That would be ay 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 ay.
Power Rangers. Rita Repulsa has sent Pudgy Pig to the factory.
Oh, nice. Broken CD, Pog. At least it's instantaneous. I love the little fishing bubble spots.
Ay 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 ay. Zordon, what do we do?
The Power Rangers will solve this issue. It's like, I love that he was just like a fucking... I love that Zordon that was literally just like a dude's head in a tube at like 144p. Like, it was just bad resolution, like... It was a bad resolution projector putting like a man's head in like a tube. It's incredible. Incredible work back in the 90s. Really. Why am I casting this way? What's wrong with me? The Power Rangers, we need you. Power Rangers was how my older brother learned time. Explain. Like, he didn't think time existed. He didn't know what it was. And then the Power Rangers were like, we're just in time. And he was like, that's interesting concept. There was 15 minutes between when the Rangers would first transform and the leader complaining about a headache.
No, why would I get fat?
Oh, interesting.
That makes you fat?
Falcon, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Gilgamesh. Mush. Gilgamesh. I'm assuming Final Fantasy reference to Gilgamesh, right? Because you made a Final Fantasy 9 reference earlier, and you're like, I think the only person in the history of this channel besides like 2 other people who have ever made a Final Fantasy 9 reference. Thank you to whoever's... Falcon! Oh my god, Falcon! Again, I will say this once more to you specifically, and many of your ilk. I hope you're considering yourself. I hope that you're treating yourself to things. I know right now you're like in a situation where you can't as much, but I hope that you are treating yourself, saving up for you. You're going through a rough thing right now, and you deserve to have something awesome. Thank you so much, though. Anime Fangirl, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Make sure you're saying thanks. Gilgamesh, same thing to you. Thank you to both of you. Love Final Fantasy 9? Hell yeah, you do. It's one of the best games in the series. It's probably like my second or third favorite Final Fantasy. So good. It's like very, very good. Remember the episode where Lord Zed used magic to rewind time? Just shown on the clocks to make Power Rangers be kids? Yes, I do. Lord Zed. Man, he was so like, fuck. I thought he was like one of the coolest villains. I was like, ew, he's like a person with no skin, but he's got like this metal armor on it, like, that looks kind of like a skeleton. Oh my god. I would love to watch you play Final Fantasy 9 on stream. I know you want to replay it. I've already said here that I might replay Final Fantasy 9 on stream. Would people actually be down with that? I would fucking love to do that. I love that game. Come back when Pierre's tending to shop. He's right here. Pierre, do your job, bro. Oh my god. I'd be so down. It's a dope game. All right, I guess we can finish the fishing at the farm. Like, that'd be fine. All right, you need to wait an hour and a half before dinner. Okay, so 3 Power Ranger episodes. I like that. That's actually cute. I really like that a lot. That's very wholesome. That's really good. So you'd measure your brother measured time in Power Ranger. I get it now. Oh my god, that's actually adorable. I fucking love that. So cute. Love to see you play Animal Crossing on the stream. I used to play Animal Crossing all the time, but I think with Minecraft and this going already. Animal Crossing would be kind of overdoing it with like life sim style games. So we might bring it back in the future, but probably not this second with the current game rotation. Falcon, thank you so much for being here. Please get some good rest. We do appreciate you a ton. Thank you very, very much for brightening up the nights of so many people every single time. You're great. Yeah, get some good rest. Yeah, thank you, chat, for being amazing to each other. Thank you so, so much. But yeah, it's one of those things where I hope you're watching out for you. You're taking care of you. You know that you're cared for, and you know you're deserving of all the support when it comes to everything you're going through right now. So, totally understand. Yeah, thank you. It's one of those things. There's like hundreds of games I want to play on this channel. And again, adding Monday and Saturday streams back to the rotation, I think that will help us get through games a little bit quicker, which will be really good. But when it comes to like certain genres of games, I don't want like too many of the same genre going at a time, just because it sort of like clogs everything up. Y'all, oh, Falcon, listen, you do so much for this community just with your energy and your presence. So thank you very much for being here. I hope that you get some very good rest. I hope you get some answers. I hope people start listening to what you're looking for and need. I, too, must be off to finish my work for today. You guys are all amazing. You're awesome. You're amazing. Thank you for being here. Why not? Please go get some good rest. Hey, it said my luck was supposed to be good today. Why am I getting mainly trash from here? Hey, our wine's done. Cool. That's awesome. Oh, grape wine? So I can put various fruit in here. Whoa, cool. Okay, this can go into the community center. Grape wine. I want to see Final Fantasy IX gameplay. It's a really beautiful game. It's just like really, really long. So it's one of those things where we will definitely get some Final Fantasy streams going at some point. I mean, we're already doing Stranger of Paradise, aka Jack Chaos and the Jo Crystals. Whenever we're done with that, maybe we'll go back and do some classic ones, because my friend Ashu Roboto is currently in the middle of a Final Fantasy X playthrough, which is another one of my favorite games of all time. That one's not even just favorite Final Fantasy. That one's like one of my favorite games ever made. So it's really been giving me the itch to play a lot of the classics. So I might end up, I don't know, I might end up doing something like that. One of the classic Final Fantasies on the channel whenever we're done with that one. Yo, what's up, Unnatural Introvert? Welcome. Currently 100% all of them on Final Fantasy VI now. That is my favorite game of all time. Gilgamesh. There's not a single game in the history of the world on any system that I love more than Final Fantasy VI. Final Fantasy VI was a game that had incredibly strong, female protagonists that like took a majority of the spotlight from an early point in the game into expanding the roster of characters you could play as. And sure, there were some like cliche sort of things that went on because it was, the 90s, but like overall, they were strong female characters, and I loved it so much when I was younger. I was just like, this is awesome. This is like a cool game. This is really cool. I resonate with this energy a lot. And that game, seriously, like, is legitimately, I think, my favorite game of all time. So it's really, really dope. Making a video on how all the games are actually connected. Yeah, they're not. So they're you got solid evidence even down to the remakes. Well, the remakes especially definitely are like a little bit more self-referential to the series. They're not really, like, they're connected. So like the biggest one that I always share, and obviously I'm not going to share any spoilers because we might play Final Fantasy X on this channel, so please don't spoil this. But 7 and 10 have a direct link between the two of them that is the most obvious out of any of them. Most of them are just referential to each other, but not necessarily taking place in the same, like, universe or timeline. A lot of them have obviously recurring themes and things like that. And they're meant to be played as standalone titles, and they're meant to exist as standalone titles. So it's one of those things where, like, I could definitely get behind the theory of some of the things that come out, but, like, the creators themselves, and I even poked the brain of one of my friends semi-recently about this. I have a friend. Well, I don't have a friend. I have multiple friends who work for Square Enix, and we were talking about that kind of thing. And I was just like, yeah, are these, why do I have all these? It's because I didn't know how the community center worked, and I didn't realize I could just sell all these. But I was like, are these supposed to be, like, connected, or is this, like, people, like, looking too deep into it? And they're like, no, we have, like, direct confirmation, like, they're not really connected. Not to shoot down your video, it's still going to be an awesome video. And I think that's the other thing, is they're so open to headcanon at Square Enix. Like, you can share as much as you want about that kind of thing, and they'll, like, nod and be like, that's a cool theory. Like, sure, if that's the way you believe it is, fucking that's the way you believe it is, and that's awesome. But, like, the official statement they have to share is, yeah, they're not, like, really connected. Like, some of them are more than others, but not, like, every single one kind of thing. I will say this, if you're playing Stranger of Paradise, if you've played it or if you've seen anything about it, that one, really, it's got a lot going for it from, like, the deep lore of Final Fantasy. I just love chocobos so much. Chocobos are some of the coolest, like, mascot, like, bird, or, like, recurring animals, like, in any franchise. Recurring creatures, I should say. Anime Fangirl, get some good rest. Thank you so much for dropping by. Give a little tidbit. The moon from Final Fantasy IV leaves at the end. The Sleeping Society lives on that moon, uses meteor. Use time compression at the end boss fight. Final Fantasy VII summons Meteor Sephiroth. That meteor is Final Fantasy IV's moon. I like the theory. Like I said, I'll be like, yeah, that's a cool theory. I'll just let you know that I've just been told directly by Square Enix people that, like, there's no deeper code than what people want to create as theory, and they love that people run with those, and it's really cool, like, all the media that's come out of it. But as far as the official statement from all the creators who are involved with them, they're meant to be standalone things, minus a couple of, again, like 10 and 7 have a very fucking direct link. And yeah, it could be something like 4 and 7 have a link there as well. Or is it just referential to an alternative timeline? You know, like we talked about with, like, we recently beat Final Fantasy VII Remake here. And it's very obvious it's a retelling, like an alternate timeline of the original game. And that twist was so fucking awesome to me. I love that they incorporated it throughout the entire through thread of the game. And there were things that, like, tried to write the course of history the way things should have happened. I love that shit. It's really good. And it's very clear they're playing with their own multiverse over at Square Enix as well. 8 is still my favorite gameplay-wise Final Fantasy. I also love my Brood Boy Squall and the needlessly convoluted plotline. Yeah, that's absolutely fair. 8 wasn't my favorite when it came out, but it's just because it had to stand toe-to-toe with 7. But Squall is a fantastic fucking character. I really do. So, yeah, it's just one of those things where I love hearing these theories. Like, this is the thing. I watch Kingdom Hearts fan theory videos all day fucking long. That's some of my favorite, like, video essay media to consume. So here's the thing. You're going to drop that video. People are probably going to be like, holy fuck, I never thought about that. That's really, really cool. So, yeah. Listen, Gilgamesh, don't ruin your video here. Because here's the thing. It's cool that you've made all these links. I'm just telling you the game company would go, cool idea, kid. That's all I'm telling you. But I think it's really awesome. I think people are going to, like, freak out when they're like, whoa, I never thought of that before. That ending was so good, I still listen to the song that played during the credits. Oh, and Final Fantasy Remake, oh my god, it's so fucking good. That game was awesome, honestly. I actually, maybe controversial take, but, like, there are a lot of parts of the Final Fantasy Remake I liked way more than the original. Outside of just basic quality of life stuff. I thought the storytelling was, like, fantastic, though. That's just a theory of game theory? Yeah, exactly. It's like, game theory videos are some of my favorite fucking things. And again, the people that I know who work at Square Enix will be like, we officially can't, like, give any credence to any of this stuff because that's not the way those games were written at all. They're self-referential within the franchise, but there's no deeper, like, whoa, everything's connected thing currently. But again, it's like that's the type of media that's, like, really, really fun. It's, like, pretty cool to have. So, again, just one of those, like, when you have those aha moments, know there's going to be other fans who appreciate the hell out of them, for sure. All right, Demetrius sent me the, okay, does he want me to do more shit? Tonight at around 10 o'clock p.m., a rare and beautiful event will take place. The Moonlight Jellies will be passing by Pelican Town on their long journey south for the winter. We're all gathering at the beach to watch. You don't want to miss this. See you tonight. Yeah, if you guys are sharing any, like, social media stuff, yeah, feel free to whisper it to each other. Don't, like, clog up chat with it or anything like that. But feel free to do that. That's A-okay.
Hi, kitty, you get water.
All right. Now our pickaxe should be done, too. So, it sounds exactly what people with cool secret lore would say. Yeah, it would be awesome if that were the case, but, like, Tetsuya Nomura is very fucking particular. Specifically him. Is unbelievably particular about how his lore is presented. And also the other thing you have to remember is if you're comparing games across the franchise, most of them were made by totally different writing teams. Like, they brought back people and had the same directors and things like that, and some of the same head writers, and, like, obviously, like, Nobuo Uematsu is, like, a legendary composer, and so, like, you see those, like, dream teams coming back together, and you're like, oh, it's the same people. But behind the scenes, it's like a new cast pretty much every time. So all I'll say is watch the Red Moon. Listen, I don't know why you're trying to convince me. I'm already giving you my beliefs on it. Like, I don't know why you're pushing the thing that I've already, like, told you what's going on here. You can believe what you want. That's all I'm saying. You believe what you want, I believe what I want. If you keep pushing it, though, and trying to make me believe something I, like, literally have been told by the official source is not the case, I don't know what to tell you, dude. Neon Buns, hello, hi. Me and my sister have been taking advantage of free trial PC Game Pass and just been having game nights. Nice! That's so fun. We played Unpacking, Little Witch in the Woods, and Bugsnax. Yeah, Brookie. Game Pass has so many great games on that. It's super cool. Yo, Hazel, like the color. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Raiders. Hazel, how was your stream? What were you up to? Let us know what you were doing. Please let us know in the chat. Thank you so much for raiding into us. If you don't know me, hey, what's up? My name is Brian, a.k.a. Girbeagly. I'm a full-time Korean-American YouTuber, voice actor, and YouTube, wait, did I say YouTuber? Twitch partner, that's what I meant to say. Play everything from AAA games to indie games, do cosplay, voice acting. Been doing this full-time thing for a little bit here. Been trying to stretch my wings with a little bit more voice acting than I've been doing lately, but I have to wait for my new microphone. But thank you very, very much for vibing. Thanks for joining in. If you decide to follow, thank you for sharing your time with the community. This is Blast played some Fall Guys and Kirby. Hell yeah! I'm probably gonna do some Fall Guys later this week as well. Game's fucking awesome. Played some ukulele. Oh, I love that. I hope that you had a blast. I hope you had a really, really, really good stream. What is the video game? Might be Final Fantasy like, where they have a floating boat and at some point it crashes and then you're in a forest. I don't remember that much. That sounds like it was probably Final Fantasy 4 or 5. Chat can correct me on that one. Airships are very common across all of Final Fantasy, and the early ones were just like wooden ships with like wings or balloons on them. So it was probably one of those ones. I don't know. Like, it could be kind of like most of them. So 9 was the one that crashed with the forest. Yeah, if it was a 3D one, it was 9. They had the floating ships in that as well. That one harkened back to like some of the more old school style and brought it to 3D, which is great. Really, really love like the steampunk stuff that they do in a lot of the games though. But yeah, 9 is like you go into the forest and then you have to like get through all the branches and giant like trees. Been so fun. We have a whole list of games to possibly get before the trial ends. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, so I get like Game Pass codes directly from Microsoft, which is awesome. But even before that, I was like very, very, very actively pushing for Xbox Game Pass for PC because you get access to hundreds of games. And I think it's like, what, $10 a month at full price? And if you think about it, you beat one game a month, you already got the value of the Game Pass, really. So, yeah. Which Final Fantasy had the Spoony Bard? Wait, Spoony Bard? It was Final Fantasy IX, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Final Fantasy IX? Yeah, yeah. The Spoony Bard, is that what the name of character was? I don't remember that being the name, but it sounds like something that would have been in 9. Ooh, Gunther can tell us about that. That as well. Nice. Okay, that one's Soapstone, I think. Yeah, that was... Oh, it's telling me over here. Jesus Christ. Wasn't even reading the screen. Oh, yeah, Kina. Blue Magic. Yeah, Blue Magic spoon user. Could be. Had to eat up stuff to be get blue mage powers, basically. I don't have ideas for emotes. I have a basic one for my mascot right now and raid one, but I have slots for more and don't know what to make. I don't know, dude. Your community should be able to help you out with a bunch of those, I'd say. But my go-tos, or not my go-tos, but most people's go-tos tend to be stuff like, you know, things that like you're looking nervous or you're scared or angry or crying. Like basic emotions are always like good ones to go with. You can almost never fail with that. So, yeah. Spoony Bard was one of the Fist 6. 3, 4, 5, or 6? Oh, first 6 is what you meant. Okay. Was a translation messed up? It was supposed to be Stupid Bard? Oh. I don't know that. I don't know that piece of lore of it. Sorry. My favorite translation change ever was in Final Fantasy... I want to say 4. I'm messing up in my brain right now because it's so late. But I think it was 4 instead of... so America got the game, and they called the character... or maybe that was 5. Maybe it was 5. Fuck, which one? But they called him Bartz in the American version. And then they ended up... his name in Japan was Butts. But they had changed it for the American version because they were like, we can't have a protagonist named Butts. And then, like, in future re-releases of it, I think that some of them still maintain Bart's, and then some they've gone back to the original Butts, which is pretty good. So, thanks. Yeah, hopefully that helps, Hazel. Again, like, a lot of, like basic emotions are, like, what most streamers will default to. So something like basic emotions of being scared, sad, happy, laughing, whatever, you know. Like, those are kind of good. Butts, we are the Butts. Yeah, I don't remember which one that was. Ooh, copper trash can. That might be kind of good to do. So you guys said you get, like 15% of value when we throw away an item. I don't throw away items that often in the trash can is the problem. I'm just going to go with the steel hoe, dude. We'll do that one first. Just to keep our shit safe. And then we can go to Gunther. Damn. Butts leveled up. Yeah. Butts leveled up. Holy shit. All right. Gunther, I come bearing gifts, my friend. All right. New reward. Hell fucking yeah. Give me my reward. Now. Large futon bear. What the fuck? And then singing stone. Oh my god. Pure tone when struck. So we can add more noisy, annoying shit to our farm. Can't wait. It's gonna be dope. Inadvertently reminding me of Pac-Man's original name. Puckman. Yeah, that's deep lore in Scott Pilgrim. He was Pucku Pucku, but they didn't want to call him Puckman because you could just erase part of the P and make it say Fuckman. Oh my god. Editing is done. Time to pet. Yo, Austin! Get some good rest. Thank you always for dropping by. We appreciate you a ton. You're awesome. If you guys don't know Austin, by the way, Austin's also a fellow streamer. Go check out Austin. Go check out the Nunskis channel on Twitch. Really, really, really good dude. Seriously. Is it worth it to donate to the museum? It seems like decoration rewards. Yeah, you get, I mean, if you like the aesthetic of, like, the decorations. Outside of that, though, yeah, there's not really any real reason to do it. Completionist stuff, I guess, mainly. I like to do it because I like completionist shit. All right. So we put this here. When struck? No! Oh, okay, what the f... Is it a right clicker? Oh, it is. Played a song for you, chat. Love the way your house looks, Brian. Thank you, Latin boy. Welcome to the stream. Just to warn you, I just realized what time it is, so I'm probably going to be ending stream here very, very quickly here. I can confirm Austin is an amazing streamer. Yeah, Austin is. Wait, we got to go say hi to our girlfriend, Crabbogal. Crabbogal! I will see you soon. Whoa, this bear's fucking huge, bro. Hello? Big boy. Big bear boy. All right. Queen of Sauce. Okay.
Zai, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe from my secret cookbook. This week's dish, bread. Bread making can be a very complex form of art, but I'll keep it simple for you. The most important ingredient is flour, of course, but before we create the dough, we'll need to activate our yeast. They prefer warm water and a little something to feed on. I use plain sugar, but honey or maple syrup will do.
I learned how to cook bread. Oh, Pog. All right. Very happy today. Ooh, we got good fortune. Weather is going to be beautiful sunny day, so we still have to water stuff tomorrow. Okay, soapstone can go in our minerals. Flashback to Mika telling Ashu she has the crabs. Oh, no. Oh, boy. We need Infinistream. No Infinistream. Oh, my God. Good Lord. No Infinistream. No, no, no. You chaotic gremlins. You don't give me that long. You don't get to monopolize that much of my time. Come on now. All right. Let's go put this in here. Wait. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do, doot. That. Soapstone goes in there. Okay. Good. Yes, Infinistream. Yes, Infinistream. No. Not Infinistream. Why do you think that we would ever Infinistream here? Why would that be your go-to? Infinistreamer. No. All right, let's go say hi to our girlfriend before the dance tonight or whatever it is. Dance of the jellies. And then the jelly dance will be the end of the day for us here. Holy shit, chat. Chaotic gremlins. Gremlin mode activate. Subathon? Listen, I'm not one to ask for subs, but 25 subs in a stream would not grant an Infinistream. I'm just going to be upfront about that. Oh, good. Crabbogal. Caroline. Coraline. Come on, Coraline. Let go of my girlfriend. It's WLW time.
Do you ever get an urge to go exploring? Maybe we'll be neighbors someday. I think we both have similar weird tastes.
Yeah, maybe. Ooh, new week. New week, new you. Enjoy a cookie on me. I got them from the trash, and I've been holding them for a week in my pocket.
Hey, how do you know I was hungry? This looks delish.
I know. What can I say? Only the best for you, Crabbogal. Grape wine? I don't think she'll like that. I feel like... Oh, that's for the community center anyway. I gotta get some, like, sweet peas or something. Strimmer says no Infinistream. Strimmer has changed. No, I haven't. That's literally something I've always said. Oh, my God. That's not something that is a change for me. Oh, my God. Oh, sweet peas for our sweetie.
Sweetie, sweet peas.
It's the stream that never ends. This is the stream that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started singing it, or watching it, not knowing what it was. And they'll continue watching it forever just because. All right. Let's go to the community center. Be completely unproductive in this game. Grape wine. I feel like it would be on... Wow. Why does that block me? I feel like it would be here somewhere. Maybe? Hello? Yes. My detective skills were put to the test. And I achieved greatness. Trash cookies. Yummy. Oh, it's so good. It's delicious. All right. I guess I could fish. Let me check something very quickly, chat. Holy shit, we're getting close to ending the stream time. You better count your blessings, chat. Because soon you will not be able to see me ever again. Well, I mean, until Thursday. But you know how it is. 1, 2. Only 2. Only 2 blessings today. 4 blessings, actually. The number keeps going up. I'm blessed. Not feeling very blessed today, huh, chat? Well, the fortune teller on the TV said that there's good fortune today. Good blessings. Come on now. A pike. A pike fish. Can sell that guy for sure. Same amount of original jokes I have. Oh my god. Well, yeah, 5 now, because I said 4 earlier, and then you just told that one, so there we go. 5. You predicted it. Oh my god, the big brain. Your huge brain. Alright, I guess we'll just fish here for a little bit. Until it's time to go see our Crabbo gal. Oh, yes. Green algae, my favorite. So good. Wait, if I'm just standing on the beach at 10, will it'll just activate the event? Or is that something that, like, I have to activate separately because video game logic? There we go. Little bastard. A rainbow trout. It's the pride trout. Amphibian fossil. What the hell? Boys. We're really real gaming hours here. Let's go give that to Gunther quick. Yes, Gunther. I have more things for you that I found in the river. You'll love this one, dude. Enjoy this. Need to leave, then come back? What the hell, video game? I can't sit there and watch them set it up like a creep without helping. Be very fucking funny. Just standing there while they're setting up and I'm not doing anything except fishing. That'd be really fucking funny. All right. What about this part of the river? Anything good? Oh, yeah, the best. You've lost your last piece of bait. You used your last piece of bait. Yeah, I'm aware. Whatever, game. All right. Today's festival. Oh, it won't even let me down there. Okay, interesting. Well, everyone's going to have to walk by me to set up, though. They're going to have to say hi to me. They're going to have to acknowledge me. I'm like Naruto. I'm looking for the hidden leaf villages acknowledgement of my existence. That's why I'm acting out the way that I'm acting. Because I'm Naruto. Hi, Haley. Give me more fish, please. I need the day to pass quicker. You had got the artifact I'm missing in year 5, I would have screamed and immediately closed stream. I didn't even know you could like find artifacts in this game, honestly. Until I got that one. Believe it and such. Believe it!
I'm Naruto. And I have the power of friendship on my side. I'll become the Hokage.
I did that at work today. They were setting up tables and I just watched because I wasn't clocked in. I felt bad sitting there. Oh. No company deserves your extra work for no money. That's not the way that should ever work. All right, bream. Ooh, nice. Okay, I guess, yeah, we didn't get any, like, summer river fish for the community center, so this is kind of good, since we only have a couple days of summer left. I believe it.
I believe it. Believe it. Gara, you don't have to kill people anymore. You can be good like me. I too am alone and can turn into a fucking freakish beast. Now we're friends. I actually unironically enjoy that anime a lot. Like, I think that it's like one of those anime that isn't great. It's probably, but you have to acknowledge that it took the formula, the basic shonen formula that like Dragon Ball Z had, right? And it did sort of like its own take on it. And it set up the modern shonen because like obviously then we got shows like Bleach and Fairy Tail and whatever the hell else that were just like very basic, generic, straightforward shonen anime that were just fun to watch, and they actually weren't that deep, and they were just like, they just were what they were, you know? Like, I kind of like enjoyed those a lot. Like, I enjoyed Naruto for that. It sort of set a precedent for what the bare minimum of what a shonen should be. And now, like, as a result, we have, like, things like Demon Slayer and Jujutsu Kaisen, which are, again, at the end of the day, pretty basic-ass shonen anime, but they're fun as fuck to watch. And we probably wouldn't have the market that we have now for those types of shows without shows like Naruto. And at the end of the day, as much as a majority of the philosophy in that show was, like, aimed at 14-year-old boys, and was very much like the I'm 14 and this is deep kind of like ideas in it. At the end of the day, it was literally just about a kid trying his fucking hardest to get what he wanted. Like, despite the fact that the odds were stacked against him, people didn't like him, like intentionally were like mean and nasty to him. And he was like, you know what? Fuck the world. I'm just gonna do my own thing and I'm gonna get the things that I want. I'm gonna work really hard. And I'm going to work through the tears. I'm going to work through the good times. I'm going to work through the moments I have support and the moments I don't have support. Because this is what I want so badly that I'm really just going to be the most determined motherfucker in the world. And he does it. That's kind of dope. That's, at the end of the day, it's just a story about a kid getting through hardships, trying his hardest. Like, nothing like you have to even, like, apply mystical reasoning or, like, fucking philosophy college major, like, freshman year of college philosophy to, like, it tries to do a number of times. Like, it's a show that has a lot of heart, and I think it gets swallowed up by a lot of the memes and the harsh criticisms we have looking at it, especially in retrospect. But, like, at its core, it's pretty solid. It's just sort of chill. I like to make fun of it just because of the memes that exist of it. But, like, I would be lying if I didn't say, like, you throw on, like, the song, like, Sorrow and Sadness from the soundtrack, and I'm gonna fucking tear up. That song is a banger. That soundtrack for that show is a banger. It's, like, amazing. It's, like, very, very good. Love Kakashi. Yeah, Kakashi is one of the coolest, like, again, that was sort of, like, the precedent of, like, okay, modern shonen anime now need at least one character that's like a total motherfucking badass who has like done all this mysterious cool shit, and as a result, though, just wants to be like better for the future generations. Like, that was Kakashi. Like, he was just like a mysterious dude who like wanted a better future for like younger people, and he's kind of cool, you know. His character arc is unironically one of the best stereotypical protag mentality arcs. Like, it's so pure it works. Right, exactly. Like, you can hate him for being an obnoxious child because he's literally a child in the show. But he really just, like, he's trying to grow. He's trying to become stronger and better under his own standards. And like you said, yeah, he doesn't really want to hurt people for shunning him. Yeah, he just wants to do his best to earn people's respect. That's a really, really good mindset to have, is like, well, I could be a spiteful motherfucker who hates everyone around me and becomes so bitter I, like, hurt other people because I'm projecting and I don't have, like, a healthy mentality about life. Or I can try my goddamn hardest and I can achieve my goals and get the respect that deep down I really want from other people by doing things my way.
And he kind of, it's kind of cute. It's kind of fucking cute. I like it a lot. As like a message. And again, you don't need like all the like war is horrible and blah 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 and like revenge and blah whatever, like all the like quasi deep like a 14-year-old wrote the plot line shit that they try to like force down your throat in some of the story arcs. All you need is like that basic message of just like try your fucking best because you only get one life, dude. Like just do your shit, aim for your goals, and you can maybe get there. And if you do, like that's awesome. The show actually helped me deal with not knowing how to process grief. So many good episodes I still watch. The odd one here and there. Yeah, I mean, like, there's some sincere moments where it's like, we just lost a friend. Like, one of the cast members died in, like, some way that's, like, really sad. And, like, now you get to see, like, people dealing with grief, like, in a pretty human way. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I can absolutely agree with that. So, sorry I had to go for a sec. What are we talking about? We were just bringing up, like, how Naruto is a very funny meme to dunk on because it's an easy target. But at the end of the day, it's kind of a cute show. It's kind of like a good show, in the sense of it has a very sincere, straightforward, genuine lesson of like just try your hardest, do your best, try your hardest, and achieve things while like not only achieve things by working hard, but do it with your own standards, with your honor intact, with your convictions in place, supporting the things that you want to do. Like, that's okay to do, to have those convictions and to, like, go to the grave with those and, like, ride or die your own, like, ideas and your own convictions so that you can, when you get to those points where you have those moments of success, you're not like, oh, I did a shitty thing to get here. I stayed true to my heart. That's an awesome, that's a universally awesome message in my opinion. I think that's like incredibly pure and really, really dope. So, I mean, I like it for that. Crabagale's down there. Oh my God, she's at the end of the dock. She knew I was fishing there the other day. Oh, were you spying on me, Crabagale? My girl.
Such a rare and exciting thing.
So true. Stand here. This is our dock date. Sounds weird to say out loud, but it's so peaceful, so pretty, it's so nice. All right, bye. Love you, bye. All right. I don't know how to proceed this event. Maybe probably talk to Mary Lewis like every other event. Hello. Good evening. You? The moonlight jellies are close. I already saw one glowing in the distance. Once we launch the candle boat, they'll come up to the docks and say hello. Cool. Yeah, let's launch that boat. Wait. I want to talk to Willie. Willard! Hello. Most night fish would be scared of the light. These are strange ones. Yarr. It's true. All right, let's launch this bad boy. Let's get it going. My phone was like, no, you're about to say dock date? Oh, sick date. All right, goodbye.
It's heading off into the water.
Beautiful. A beautiful sight to behold. I wish that Crabagale was standing next to me, though. It would be the only thing that would make it better. Ooh! A moonlight jelly! Baby! Hello. Moonlight jelly. Oh, it's dancing! Like they said, the dance of the moonlight jellies. This is actually pretty. I don't think I've ever watched this. Pierre always sells things at festivals. Yeah, I'm aware. Hacked Stardew to put a police call box on the dock. Doctor Who. It's like the second Doctor Who reference we've had in 2 streams. People hate on Sakura. I get it. She's not the most likable character, but she becomes most terrifying in raw strength, and the fact she worked for that is inspiring. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. Like, she's just the sort of raw willpower person as well. They kind of all are. That's like sort of the point, right? Is that they're more alike than they think. Have you played much Stardew? I've never, like, beaten the game. So we're just, like, fooling around and playing it at my pace. Honestly, one of my favorite in-game events. It's so pretty. This is, like, really, really nice. I like it a lot. I like that there's different size and shaped jellyfish, too. It's kind of cool. Beautiful moments. Yeah, I haven't played enough to, like, be like that. Well, actually, like, min-maxing type people. I'm one of those people that, like, I appreciate games for the moments they give me. And having little in-game events like this, that I, frankly, have never seen before, that's really special to me. That was cool. That was neat. I really like that they added that. The glow of summer has faded now, and the moonlight jellies carry on toward the great unknown. I like that. That was cool. Yeah, there's a lot of really awesome things in the game that I'm just sort of excited to, like, discover, like, here and there at my own pace, or if we don't find them, we don't find them. It's just the way that it is. Everyone plays games differently. Oh, wait. My trash thing's out there. I forgot. I was putting on my garbage here. There you go. Another newspaper to read. I think I'm at like 70% to having a perfect farm, but I also just starting really trying to get that. Right, you took it at your own pace, and you're enjoying it. Which is like really, really neat. Where do you get your evolution plushies? I've been getting into Pokemon and really want some plushes. You can buy them at like GameStop or on the PokemonCenter.com website. These were gifted to me. Someone from the community gave me the Sylveon, and then the Jolteon is from Morgan, I believe. No, chat gave me this one too, I think. And then the ones, I have a bunch downstairs. I have another Sylveon and a Glaceon downstairs that Morgan gifted me. And a Leafeon, I believe, she gave me as well. So, there's that. And then I have a Eevee Build-A-Bear plushie that someone from the community gifted me as well. Which I'm pretty sure that one was actually given to me in person pre-COVID at PAX when I was doing a signing, which was really nice. Because that was one of those things where, like, I always tell people, like, probably don't bring gifts to signings just in case I can't, like, take them all with me or whatever. But I think that was maybe at PAX East where I drove, and I was like, yeah, gifts are fine because I'll just throw them, like, in my car before I drive home. So I'll have, like, plenty of space versus, like, with a suitcase, it makes it a little bit harder. But I think this was from, like, PAX East or something like that. So nice. Yeah, the community is, like, incredible. It's been awesome for years and years and years. But yeah, I did, I used to do, like, a lot of signings in person at, like, you know, the whole convention circle, and so I've gotten so many gifts over the years. And then we have a P.O. box now for people to mail stuff that I opened over the pandemic, because obviously I don't want to be in person getting things or anything like that right now. But yeah, Jolteon was all the Toronto crew. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Thank you, Kymaranth, for the reminder. What a cute thing. Like, seriously, like, it was just so cute to be handed something in person like that. But yeah, again, it's one of those things where, like, in person at conventions, I used to get a shit ton of gifts. You know, Indie PopCon, PAX, whatever I would go to. And now people mainly just send stuff via the P.O. box. And then I also have a Throne wish list that I have not updated in a long time. So I think there's like 2 things on it. But it's all optional. You know, like, I don't need gifts. People who have sent them, though, like, very sweet, very kind. I got a worm bin. Cool. Probably makes bait, I'm assuming. Barbed hook, dress spinner. Nice. That's pretty dope. Really wanted to go to VidCon this year, but COVID's just too scary. Yeah, I feel you on that one. COVID's kept me away from a lot of conventions that I've either been invited to or have just wanted to visit. So I haven't sent anything. I keep forgetting. Listen, you don't have to send anything. It's okay. That's A-okay. Thank you for thinking of me, though. All right, it's fall now, but it's also time to end the stream. So, yeah. Game's so fun. I really freaking enjoy this game. Very neat game. Very cool that I was able to get back into it. And again, I appreciate that, like, people are let me sort of figure things out myself. When I ask, like, direct questions to stream and stuff, like, obviously it's when I'm looking for answers, but, like, I think for the most part we don't have, like, many people, like, every now and then someone will be like, well, actually kind of nerd that, like, we all dislike, but outside of that, it doesn't happen too often. And I appreciate that about this channel, is that, like, people just sort of let me play games at my own pace and vibe out and like enjoy what we're doing. And I'm allowed to appreciate gameplay moments like I talked about, like events in games, unfolding the story, having little interactions, especially in the story-based games. It's always really cool to be able to just stumble upon those or figure those out. Like, I like that a lot. It's cool. And this game is great because, again, it has so much content. You, like, kind of can't run out of stuff to do. And that's, it's something that's, like, very, 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 just chill, like, to do. I think it's the type of chill that a lot of people need right now because there's a lot of go, go, go attitude. And, like, we have to, you know, struggle every day to sort of, like, get through the next nightmare that we're reading about in the news or whatever. And to just have a place where, like, things can go at a slower pace and can just be enjoyable and calm and chill and everything like that. I hope that that's providing the type of thing. And that's the only reason, like, I got back into, like, games like this and, like, Minecraft and stuff. Is it just fun to, like, take my own time and hang out and stuff. And again, like, we don't have to deal with, like, the super fucking annoying people that, like, come by every now and then. Like, this still happens from time to time. Like, where people will come by and be like, you're doing this wrong, or you should do this. And it's like, okay, you are proving that you're the most annoying human being in any room that you walk into. But for the most part, I don't think we get too much of that. And that was, like, part of the reason I walked away from this game and Minecraft was we're getting a lot of people who, even some regulars who were just like, you have to do this. And I was like, you have to shut the fuck up. And I didn't want to get like that with like people who are new to the community or people who have been around for a while that, like, I didn't want to, like, snap on people who are being overbearing and annoying. So I did take, like, a step back a little bit from, like, Minecraft and Stardew and Animal Crossing and those types of games. So I'm glad to be back and that things have been, like, pretty chill for the most part. So that's something that I'm really, really happy that we can enjoy these games that I genuinely enjoy a lot. Being able to do that again. Yo, Mimi and Philip the Turtle, get some good rest. Thank you so much for dropping by to say hello for a little bit. Appreciate that a ton. Very much enjoyed the stream tonight. Definitely helped take my mind off the weekend and the fact my best friend's partner is now cleaning catfish in the kitchen. Ugh. Man, oh man. I used to, back when I fished, I had to learn how to clean fish, and it is pretty stinky, pretty yucky, huge mess. One of the grossest things, if I'm going to be honest, so... This is a blast. Glad you're here, Brian and the Girbeans. Well, we appreciate anyone here. If you are here right now, you're a part of what we call Late Night Gang. Thank you so much for being a part of it. Thank you so much for keeping the vibes positive and good and uplifting and chill. Thank you so much for constantly just sharing good energy with each other. Always, trying to remind people that there is a lot of shitty things going on, but there's always going to be good people to look out for. And you can find them in the dark. So, yeah. Thank you so much. Always so fun when our schedules align and I can raid you. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you so much for raiding over. Always nice to meet new people from raids and such. So, very, very cool. It really made me want dill popcorn earlier, and now it's all I can think of. Oh my god. That does sound kind of good right now. I'd give that a try. Always nice having conversation and laughs with y'all. Cutie, it's always nice having you here. I'm so glad that you can hang out. Gotta try it? Yeah, I guess I do. Can't smell them. Thankfully, I'm congested due to allergies, but the fish are huge and I'm spooked. Yeah, catfish are gigantic. I don't think that people realize who have never seen one in person how big a catfish is. They have ones down south that are, like, can grow up to be, like, as big as a person, too. Which is wild. And the way that you catch them is you, like, shove your arm in their mouth and then, like, lift them out of the water. It's catfish wrangling, catfish wrestling. But they're, like, all muscles, so they can, like, truly hurt you. Like, people have, like, broken ribs catfish wrestling and stuff like that. Catfish are terrifying. They're huge. They're like, not aggressive. Like, they won't, like, they don't have teeth to bite you with or anything like that. But, like, they are, like, it would be like wrestling, like, yeah. It's just, like, pure muscle. It's, like, insane, honestly. My boy Chris Melberger is currently playing Fall Guys. Just did a new Neat Dude drop, by the way. So we're gonna raid over there quick. Cause I know Chris will probably stream till like fucking 3 in the morning. But if you want to go watch some Fall Guys, we are gonna do a quick raid message. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, Chris. I love Chris. If Chris is the head of Team Neat Dude, which is my stream team I'm a part of. They're like Ethan, Mika, Ashley, Jordan, Kat, all of our like inner circle of friends are all part of. Team Neat Dude drop is a banger. It looks so good. It honestly looks so fucking good. So, new Neat Dude drop is right there. If you want to join the raid that'll start here in a second, that'd be awesome so that we can show Chris some love. Go be awesome. Go have fun. Enjoy the vibes over there. Chris is like very, very into Fall Guys, so he's probably going to have a lot of fun. A lot of loud moments as he's streaming. But we'll raid over there because I love Chris a lot.
Punch me in the boob.
8 months.
Oh my gosh, Ecto, yo, thank you for the Prime for 8 months. I appreciate you a ton, seriously. Thank you so much. You're really kind. Thank you. Anyway, chat, thank you so much for all the follows, the bits, the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, and the donations tonight. All of those keep this channel alive. Thank you very, very much. We had a very nice chunk of subs tonight. Thank you so much for doing that. Appreciate you all a ton. Thanks for chatting with me. Thanks for vibing with me. If you just lurked, please know that your time is so important to us. We appreciate you being here at all. Thank you so much for doing that. Hope you had fun. That's all I care about, really, at the end of the day, is that people had fun, regardless of how you handled stream, what you did during stream, etc. Just like, thank you for being here. If you're brand new, thanks for joining us. Thanks for sharing your time. If you're someone who's been around for a while, a stream vet, and thanks for dealing with me for yet another night. I appreciate you. Or I guess, really, thanks for not doing anything so egregious that I have to finally kick you out of the community, you know? That's the ongoing threat here. Anyway, chat, thank you very, very much. Hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. You guys are the best in the world. I love every single one of you so very much. I really, really do. Finger hearts as usual. Gonna go ahead and start the raid again. Just drop this guy once into chat. When we get over there, new need to drop. Everyone join the raid. Please don't embarrass me in front of my friend Chris. I love him so much, and I don't want him to think that I'm a loser. Please join the raid. Oh my God. You'll love Chris. He's fantastic. Again, head of Team Neat Dude. I wouldn't be on the stream team without him. I wouldn't have met so many of my amazing friends without him. Got to play with Jason the other day. Obviously, we got Ethan and Mika and Ashley and Kat and everyone who's a part of Team Neat Dude that I am just so appreciative of. Jordan, like everyone. I met some of my best friends that I currently have because of Team Neat Dude. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to raid us over there. I'll see you all over there for a little bit, and then I got to bounce because it's late, but take care, everybody. Thanks for being a part of tonight's stream. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh.